Right, everybody, I'm live again, doing the old calling Soy Nerd fucking pictures out number 50. And as always, I put in the link. Anyone wants to come on and argue or agree, I don't care. As long as you don't like do out to get the stream took down. But yeah, so I'm expecting a guest on. He said he was popping on, but he could be smashed and passed out by now. So, but he tweeted earlier on today saying, "Oh yeah, he wants to pop on. Maybe he wants to talk about Equalizer 3, which I should have fucking done today, but I didn't. I didn't even do anything today with it. I should have at least done the recording for it, but I need to get me sent some fucking like decent fucking laptop in recording sort of like equipment and some fucking editing fucking thingy. Like, well, see what happens because I'm here as per usual. Got to be here because soy nerd bitches out there. I saw fucking the soy drinking bitch with his thumbnail with Guardians of the Galaxy. Ooh, best of a bad bunch. Like, oh yeah, yeah, you like that one the best, don't you? Because there's three beds in it, like Charlie's Angels, you soy cunts. Because it wouldn't have been for the story. I didn't even see his fucking video, but I know it won't be through fucking Rocket storyline because that was too fucking masculine fucking raccoon action for him. So yeah, soy cunt though. I know it though. I know that soy cunt. Anything that he knows is good, but he can't say it's real good because then people are going to be like, "Oh yeah, well, we'll watch this," and then when they would see his shit, whatever he's trying to fucking do. I know someone who had one of his books but never read it, so that just tells you what fucking sort of state that was about. But yeah, that soy drinking bitch knew fucking Guardians of the Galaxy was too masculine, even though it had bad action in, which he probably loved, but he had to slag it off. He had to make the red because I preferred one and two. Number two is probably my favourite of the Guardians of the Galaxy, but because it's got fucking um, Kate Russell in. So. Yeah, fucking. There's like a masculine action fight scene at the end of that. Because, like, Star Lord in number three, he's not really a prominent sort of character in the fight scenes anyway. Most of the fighting's done by the beds. Because it's like, oh, God. So I don't think there's going to be a Guardians of the Galaxy 4. Because, as I say, I fucking waited till right at the end and they said Star Lord's going to return in his own sort of like fucking adventure. So because I noticed and all, bit of a spoiler, because at the end you think Star-Lord's going to die, but he doesn't use his mask, and so anywhere in the film, and so it was like, well, who wrote this? It was James Gunn, apparently, I think. But why didn't James Gunn write in that Star Lord has got a mask and a fucking jet suit? Because he didn't even use his jet suit, his rocket packer out. So I like, oh, just totally fucking tried to make the birds more fucking of the. Where it's like, oh god, that's why there won't be a number 4. Ending it at number 3. Yeah, so can't see fucking Chris Pratt doing any more fucking Guardians of the Galaxies. It just his sort of own sort of like spin off. It seemed like his own adventure. So, and I don't think it's from his origins and all. I don't think it's a Chris Pratt's orange, um, ori, origin, originated sort of thing. So, origins, yeah, that's it. It's not an origin story of like, I don't think it is anyway. But it's probably gonna be made. Uh, get released probably in a year or so. Maybe Chris Pratt was filming 2 films. That's why he wasn't in Guardians of the Galaxy that much. He might have filmed 2 films at that time. But I don't know. But he is, as I say, according to the fucking end trailer sort of thing, he's going to be appearing in his own fucking like spin-off film. I don't know if it's going to be him on his own or him just sort of like getting up a new team. I don't know. Don't even know if the comic books, because like I've never really read any of the Guardians of the Galaxy comic books. First time I sort of like knew about Guardians of the Galaxy was when they released the film. So I don't know if in the comic books they like fucking did that, but if that's the case, they could be going into soy fucking territory where then Chris Pratt might not want to fucking be Star Lord no more, and they might have to give it to someone else. Yeah. Look, are we watching Fast and Furious 10? I think it is apparently, but they hadn't called it 10. I think they don't want to go into double figures. But yeah, I'm watching that. Didn't seem too bad. Well, with the Fast and Furious, you know you're guaranteed some fucking actiony scenes in it. So. And I saw like a bad fight where it's gonna be. But it's 2 birds fighting each other, so at least it looks more convincing. And then I'll be looking forward to the fucking Equalizer 3. I mean, I think after, or it could be before Equalizer 3, but it'll be Expendables 4. They're the two films I'm sort of like waiting for. Especially fucking Expendables 4. Because Stallone, even though I saw fucking, as I say, I'm gonna have to do a fucking like trailer review of Equalizer 3 trailer. It's gonna be a. This is why I'm putting it off, because it's gonna be a long. Because it was on for 3 minutes, and so when I do my trailer reviews, like a minute trailer, I usually do about 15 minutes. So it's gonna be about a 45-minute long video of the book. Probably I will try and shorten it down because it has got, but it has got like some good fucking scenes in it that like do like need to be sort of like praised on. So like, oh yeah, because if you haven't seen the trailer of Equalizer 3, oh yeah, it's a good trailer. One of them trailers that shows you about like a minute of the film. Because for some reason they're like thinking, oh yeah, we'll show a real good part of the film in the trailer. Because usually they won't. They'll show clips of the scene, but in the trailer, right? So yeah, that's gonna be one of them where I'm gonna have to fucking, because I've got all the pictures, well, screenshots, all ready and that. It's just talking about them and that. Because some good action looks like, well, definitely there is gonna be, because like in 1 and 2, the action was fucking good. A bit of a slow burn in places, but action pretty good though. But hey, yeah, Cam says, ah, yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, good to see you, Cam. Yeah, the links there if you want to like pop on. Up to you, man. But as I say, I always put the link in just in case anyone wants to talk about anything or wanted to, or just want to slag me off. But as long as I don't do anything to get my stream took down, I don't care. It's all right calling me all the cunts under the sun, but if you start throwing N bombs around or some other racial term that's going to get me stream took down, then I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, you're saying, Cam, about fucking the Equalizer 3. Fucking, oh yeah. And then I haven't seen any trailers yet for the Expendables 4, but I saw a sort of like um, movie poster, sort of like advertise it, sort of thing. And yeah, there's a few birds in it, but Stallone's going to be there. But usually, though, like with Karate Kid and that, the dudes get the RP fucking like nicely sort of up there. Then the birds come and it just brings it right down. oh. Because Guardians of the Galaxy 3, as I say, half of the action was dudes kicking ass, and the other half was the bears kicking ass. So, as I say, the action with the bears kicking ass, they had to like really fucking CGI it to fuck, and so sometimes the CGI was fairly bad. Where I was like, oh no, we can't fully render a bear. She ain't even doing anything. So had to render some bear fights in. We gotta say, because the like got special powers and that, the action scenes weren't too bad. Could have been better with dudes though. Miles better with dudes. Well, there was dudes there and that. Mainly Star Lord. I had a few scenes, but as I say, considering like Guardians of the Galaxy, especially after Guardians of the Galaxy number 2, it's all sort of like centered around fucking Star Lord. And this one, it was centered around fucking Rocket and the birds. Uh, yeah, Cam. He says, love to, as in like pop on the stream, but I'm not at home. I lost my house and have to stay with family till I can find a new place. Haven't seen that one. Bears. Smiley face. Yeah, I don't know what the Bears is about, but I think Gam saying, yeah, he hasn't seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, yeah. Well, I was saying, if you like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, you'll like number 3. Because even though there's more bad action fighting in it than I'd have liked, there's still some good dude action fighting scenes in it. So, and it is mainly sort of like the backstory of Rocket. So if you like Rocket, the character, the raccoon, then yeah, you probably like the Galaxy 3. Because yeah, and it did go a bit deep and dark, as I say, even though it's a like PG-12. So obviously they don't let kids in the cinema to see it, but you know kids are gonna like watch it when it's on um, home release and that. And so yeah, there's some dark bits where yeah, if you've got like a 5-year old, it could like really freak them out. But probably, well, there might be a 5-year old sort of like who's just watched 1 and 2 recently because they've seen it in the DVD sort of and they liked it. They're like, oh, because I think 1 and 2 was PG, but this was like PG-12, and it wasn't really dark for fucking uh sort of a Marvel film, because but it was pretty fucking dark though for a like kids Marvel film, even though most of they are. But yeah, I could spoil it if you want, if anyone wants me to spoil it, but all I'll say is when you see his backstory and that, there's some things like, what the hell? Because it's all about like genetics, like, and so they're making these animals like how Rocket is made like genetically modified to make it more brainy and that, and so it can speak and that shit. But like they had some trouble with it, and but anyway, pretty fucking like. I say what it reminded me of. It reminded me of like the scene in Toy Story where all the toys that are like with the bully kid and they're all being like patched together and that to like come out, but look real creepy and weird. It was sort of like that sort of scene where it can be like, oh, pretty freaky. If I'd have been a 5-year-old kid, I'd have probably been like, no, no, I don't want to watch this. Especially when there was a lot of female actions kicking ass. Going like, oh no. I like number one and number two. Uh, Number three did get a bit fucking weird though. 'Cause as I say, there was this scene where they have to fucking break into it's a sort of laboratory sort of test research centre that's got all these documents and that in it. And they need to get like the document from this sort of like lobster, but it's like an octopus arm that's made out of jelly. It's real weird and that. What the fuck? Hey, DBB says Jens. Hope you've been well. Yeah, yeah, not too bad. And that, and saying good to see you, Cam. Thumbs up for you. Yeah, well, I went to go see that Guardians of the Galaxy 3. So if you want to pop on, man, talk about it. But I don't know if you haven't seen it, you probably won't want me because like I haven't done any major spoilers or because like fucking sort of like major spoilers. So I give the hint to a major spoiler at the end, but yeah, because there was so much crazy shit happening in that film. As I say, fucking it is hard to like give a fucking detailed description of like well, as I said, basically it's just a story of Rocket gets injured really early on, and they find out that Rocket is got like a bomb implanted in him, and so if anyone tries to like mess with him to like fucking see how he works and that, and he'll blow up. And so because he's injured, they need to like give him an operation, which will cause a bomb to explode. And so then they fucking just have to go and get a device to in sort of it's like a fucking like memory code sort of like component sort of fucking thing that's on this dude's head. But it's like a memory thing, like a memory stick sort of thing that like's got the code fucking password, so it diffuses the bomb. DBB says, "Oh, I'm planning to see it, but I have to see John Wick 4 first." Yeah, I've been too busy to go to the movies lately. All right, yeah, yeah. Cam says, "Greet's good to see you too." think that was supposed to be great, baby, or greetings. But anyway, David said, did you like Guardians? Yeah, that's it. I was expecting about 30% female action and 70% dude action. But because, like, fucking, for some reason, they wanted the bears to kick ass, it was like 50-50 sort of thing, where the bears would kick ass and then the dudes would kick ass sort of thing. And DVB says, the first two Guardians are really good. If only the so-called Star Wars sequel trilogy could have been as high quality, yeah. Well, you needed some writers in that, wasn't it? Because like the prequels weren't so bad. I know some people give them a bit of shit, but when I watched them, I was like, yeah, this isn't the greatest of fucking Star Wars films that they could have done. Especially when fucking R2D2 started flying. And it's like, well, why didn't he fly in fucking New Hope and that shit? What's happened? But yeah, but compared to the fucking sequels, the prequels are fucking amazing. And Cam says, I haven't seen it yet. I just stopped to say hi. I need to see John Wick 2. Being too busy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. John Wick 4. Nice fucking class. I went to see that twice. And yeah, DVB's agreeing with, yep. R2D2 flying was ridiculous. Yeah. Especially when fucking he didn't do that in New Hope. What the fuck? You'd have thought they'd been like, oh yeah, well, we can't have him flying. We'll have to have him like get fucking Jedi sort of fucking telekinesis sort of fucking whatnot. I thought they probably was like, oh yeah, this will look good for the kids. Like, yeah, but for the people who know about, yeah. Oh, the guest. Hey, it's Ollie.
You're right,
Yeah,
man.
Ollie, man.
You all good?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. And oh yeah, YT Games. Yo, yeah, that's showing it, man, isn't it? Ollie, yo, YT Games.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, because I think me, man. I just like go with like, and is one of them where I forget sometimes because some people like have like games in there. So yeah, but yeah. And DVB says, "Oh, when R2D2 falls into the swamp on Dagobah, why didn't he use his flying abilities then?" Yeah, that was always like totally ridiculous. Why he fucking could fly in prequels, but not in the original. Yeah. So what you been up to, Ollie?
What was that, man? Sorry.
What have you been up to?
Just working, mate.
Yeah.
What do you got? Just had some spare time, just making some food for me and my girlfriend.
Mm.
Now, I'll tell you what. When 2 weeks ago, I was in Tenerife.
Right, yeah, because I forgot I see what you are. One fucking. Go ahead,
So,
what's going on?
it was brilliant.
Yeah. Nice son and that was it, yeah.
Yeah, what do you got? It was a couple of days where it was cloudy, but it's still like 26, 27 degrees.
Yeah, well, they're pretty nice because then you're still warm, but you're not unless you're bothered about getting a suntan. But it's that nice where it's still warm, but it's not right in your face, so you're like sweating, getting
Yeah,
burned.
I don't really tan as it is, anyways. What do you got?
Yeah, yeah. I would like case, yeah, you don't want the sun out because fucking you could get sunburned. Because if you don't tan that much, yeah, unless you're using sun cream, but
Yeah,
sometimes, yeah, it depends, don't it? Because like if you're out and about, but you're in shade most of the time, you don't need to put sun cream on. But if you're in the middle of the fucking like beach or somewhere where there's no fucking shade out, then that's when you probably will need sun cream on. But,
oh, trust me, I lathered it all over me, and I still burn.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Well, fucking is one of them where yeah, some people's skin can like um burn real easy. But yeah, DVB says Ollie, as in, all right, Ollie, sort of thing.
Right, what we good?
DVB says nothing better than kitchen noise on a live stream. Yeah,
My bad. I'm hungry. I'm real hungry.
yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, well, it wasn't every fucking second anyway, because like it was one of them where like with what DVB saying, Captain Finley makes a lot of kitchen noise from time to time on his live streams too. Yeah, fucking was on like a stream and that, and got the earphones in, and then he will like stir his cup of coffee or tea or whatever he's making, and then rattle the fucking cup. I mean, rattle the spoon against the fucking cup as
Yeah.
a yeah. It's like oh, you're like a twinging. If you've got earphones on, if you haven't got earphones on, it ain't so bad. But you've got earphones on that are quite loud. It's like oof. And DVB says, I've considered doing a live stream where it's just a blender on for an hour or more. Yeah,
Oh,
wow. Yeah, well, I'll tell you something. If you label it right, and you'll get some views, you know, because like probably some people weirdos out there that just love to hear a blender on. So if you like can get the like thumbnail looking half decent, you know, enticing the blender lover out there. Yeah,
I
you
don't.
could get some.
Personally, I don't know anyone who would want to listen to that.
No, no. Well, obviously you don't because no one would tell you anyway, would they? No one would tell anyone. You're not gonna go, oh yeah. Well, what I like to do is spend a half hour each morning listening to my blender. Just you're just gonna make out like, oh yeah, I've just got to blend this for half hour. You're like, oh, it's a blender. It's done in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, but I'll just make sure.
Make sure I say it's all blended.
Yeah. Like, oh, you just turned it into a paste now. Like, oh well. And DVB says, no worries, Ollie. Just joking around. Yeah, and DVB says, look, maybe that should be my first video on my new channel. Yes, it could be an experiment. Yeah, well.
It could be. He's seen some. I tell you what, there is some videos on YouTube that are the simplest video, but they've got millions of views just for like random weird things, like someone popping bubbles. It got like 27 million views.
No, well, some of them are like kids, though, and it probably children that fucking, you know what I mean? Because like the videos that trend, they've got a trend with like probably 10-year-olds. That's what I'm thinking. If that goes big trending, it's usually because a bunch of 10-year-olds find it fucking interesting.
Yeah.
And cat videos, because bears love cute cat videos.
Oh yeah, well you got cat videos there. Definitely do
Yeah,
bits.
well, there's a stream that I go on now and again who does karaoke, and I can't remember how many thousands of views he got for a cat video because the cat was on his head, like this kitten that he owned. I think it was. But anyway, he did that as a short, and he got like loads of views. I think it gained him quite a few subs. You know, probably subs thinking that they're going to get more cat videos like that, but still, it's subs that will watch because he does post a few cat videos now and again. I think so. Yeah, DVB fucking experimental sort of shit. That's what I sort of do on my sort of live stream because I'm always like trying to see what happens. I always like experimental things where you don't know what's going to happen. That's why I like to put. And if anyone wants to pop on, the link is always in the chat usually because fucking I want fucking a real big soy cunt YouTuber to come on, start giving me shit about me slagging him off. Oh, that'd be great. Not only would it fucking give me views, it'd probably get me a few fucking like chances to go on other big YouTuber streams. Because like, oh yeah, well at least he didn't fucking
get on some podcasts and
yeah, but they won't let me on. That's the thing, is I know too much. Because most of them, they're like YouTubing to kids. And so they don't want to go into too fucking much. Because, like, have you seen the American fucking border? Like,
American border.
The Mexican border.
I've seen it before.
Whoa. Well, this time, you probably won't be able to see it because there's too many immigrants fucking flooding in. Yeah. Oh, so bad that even the Democrats are like, oh, no, we're going to shut it down. Don't stop coming. Because apparently, right, the Democrats like to get these immigrants in and that. But because there's so many, they can't process them and that. And so some of them are just thinking, fuck it. I won't even bother getting processed. And they're just hopping over in that. And then so they haven't got people that they can hunt down to say, why haven't you been voting Democrat? We let you in. How did you think you got into America? Because the Democrats let you in. Now you go. And so they're getting pissed off. And get this, right? This sounds weird and crazy, but there's apparently Mexican cartel that are pissed off that Biden is stopping Title 42, which Title 42 is basically saying that we can't import back to Mexico.
Do you mean deport?
So so Title 42 means they can deport anyone who fucking comes over the Mexican border. They can deport them back to Mexico. Well, Biden is wanting to stop Title 42. So any illegal, as long as it wants to step foot, then they can't send them back. Well, apparently this has pissed off some fucking Mexican cartel who are like, fuck you bitches. If you fucking gonna like stop chucking them back over so we can fucking charge them again to fucking get them back into America and that, we're gonna just kill all these fucking apparently crazy story and that like the getting people just to kill fucking Mexicans just to say like, look, stop fucking trying to think like you can't pay us.
Mm.
Yeah, because some of them they'll pay the cartel because they know if they get chucked back, cartel's going to be like, "Where's our money?" And so they know. Well, I'm in America. I'm not going to get chucked back. I'll just fucking get as far away as possible and just chance that no one gets sent after me. Probably change the name and everything.
Yeah, but drugs cartels, or just any cartel in general, they can find out anything about anyone. It's a proven fact.
Yeah. Well, there's oh, hey up, oh, I've fallen back in the chat a bit because DBB says, speaking of cat videos on YouTube, I saw one the other day of Gerard Leto at the recent Met Gala thing, dressed as a giant cat. Oh, I think I heard some about, yeah, fucking. I didn't. I had someone might be, but like they was all dressed up crazy in fucking stuff out there at the Met Gala. But yeah, and yeah, all right, LDG saying yep. Don't know what yep and UV says Gerard Leto was dressed as a giant cat, so weird. And DB saying, hey LDG, and DB says instead of a wall, America should just line the borders with billboards that say, sorry, we're full. Yeah, well.
We've got the same problem here. I don't know if you've walked down like round Springbank, Pretty Ave area, but
I live there, don't I? Of course I have, but I don't give a fuck because I'm so masculine. It's like, I'm not worried what immigrants are going to do to me. I'm worried what I'd do to immigrants if they piss me off.
I'm more worried about the fact that they're taking over and we can't do fuck all about it at the minute. Literally,
Well,
literally, don't get me wrong. You got some nice ones. Come over and actually get a job and actually do stuff for the society. They do jobs that we don't want to do, like fucking go and clean in fucking sewer pipes and stuff like that. But then you got other
I
ones who
will,
just come
I
and
will
start
do
cleaning.
it with the money. No, what we're about is they'll do it with shit money because we'll do that job if the money's good or if the money's shit, which is not going to be great, is it? So, no, I don't give a fuck. It's like one of them where if you're not masculine enough, then you are going to get fucking took advantage of. That's why you need to watch Accident Man. Have you seen Accident Man yet, Ollie?
No, man, no.
Yeah, there we go, mate. Once you watch Accident Man, you're like, oh yeah, that's how I deal with fucking people. Like, oh yeah, yeah. Scott Atkins. Cause have you seen John Wick 4 yet?
Nope.
Nah. What
I
have you
don't have
seen
time.
lately?
I don't really have time to watch stuff, you know.
You were watching the sunset in Ibiza, wasn't it?
In Tenerife.
In Tenerife, yeah.
That's like the only downtime I've had in like God knows how long.
Yeah, well, you do work your ass off, I'll tell you that.
Tried to.
Well, I don't know, well, like, every time I used to like phone you or I'd say what you was doing, you go, oh, I'm at work, I'll be off. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll meet you then.
Yeah.
But yeah, Accident Man and John Wick 4, oh yeah. Scott Atkins in both them films. John Wick 4, fucking amazingly fucking fight scenes in that. There's so many fight scenes in action going on in that. Some soy cunts. It was too much for them.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, well. It was just basically 2 hours of fight scenes. I can't stand to watch 2 hours of fight scenes. Like, well, what don't go see a John Wick 4 fucking film then, you soy bitches.
Now
Oh,
there's little kiddie films for fucking size, and then there's proper action films for the actual guys.
yeah. Well, the critical soy drinker would rather go see The Whale. Don't know if you've seen that.
No, I'm not seeing that. Sorry, I lose my voice. It's going. I don't know why.
But I'll tell you, fucking the critical drinker has seen it and he recommends it.
Mm.
Yeah, like, fucking hell. How soy is that fucking critical soy drinking bitch? He's only doing it for fucking views and subscribers.
How many subscribers do you got now?
292, I think it was.
That's 290 more than I have.
Well, you don't put any content out there.
Nah, to be fair.
I tell you what you want to do. Pick on a real big YouTuber and call him a soy nerd bitch. He'll at least get you 5 fucking sort of, because like I'll be one of those fucking subscribers. Yeah, LDG says, howdy Jens, give us a rant. Oh, come on, LDG. I'll give you a rant about how fucking shit Matrix 4 was. Because LDG watched it. I told him not to, but he's a real big Matrix fan. But you're like, it's not going to be the Matrix you think it is.
Mm.
LDG says, take your pick. There are so many fucking soy YouTubers. Oh, yeah. Someone's pissed off LDG because he's usually quite tame. Was a Matrix fan. Yeah, well, I didn't go see them before, so I'm still a Matrix fan. I just sort of like put that like as a bad dream. Like, oh yeah, guess what, lads? I dreamt last night that the fucking whatever the brothers was called who did Matrix are like now sisters, and now they're doing fucking Matrix 4, and it's gonna be female shite. That was crazy. That's how I see Matrix 4. Just a bad dream. But yeah, come on, LDG. Tell us like which YouTubers you're on about, man. Come on. Get some action going, man. Yeah, LDG is probably a bit drunk because he's like ranting. He wants me to rant. I want him to come on and fucking let's rant together about soy nerd YouTubers.
How many people we got
Gary,
watching?
what?
How many people we got watching?
So touch wood, it don't go down. No matter how many people's watching, it's how many people will be watching. And if I fucking like slag off enough soy nerd bitch YouTubers that one of them's gonna fucking have to confront me because it's like, well, how come you might call him a cunt, but you won't go on his stream and call him a cunt because he's going to call you a soy nerd bitch and bring up all the times you watch soy nerd bitch action films. And so, but if one of them does come on, maybe they want to like see my back history of like, oh, like was he like a right soy cunt? Like was he talking about watching fucking Charlie's Angels? Was like, oh, I remember the time where I watched Charlie's Angels and I pictured me shagging Cameron Diaz. No, what on camera? I was it. I think she was in number 2. No, she was in number 1. Yeah. Oh, well, anyway, yeah. And Cam says, I got to see this cat suit. Yeah, well, I ain't got out to thingy it. Sebastian. LDG says, come to see you run. Oh, I came to see you run. I just finished working, damn it. All right, yeah. And Capsule and Cam says ALDG. Yeah, oh well. Rant about fucking that soy cunt Gary from Soy Dog Shit Rotic. I saw that cunt. He like had a clip bit on the fucking info fucking wars. And I was like, he's the one that started this shit by selling fucking female-led action fucking comics. And when he sort of like was like, oh, these are shit, they're not selling, he just got told, well, we're not going to sell you Batman unless you buy this shit. And he did. That's why his fucking comic book store fucking went out of business and he had to move. And Cam says, Google it. Yeah, well, I can fucking Google it, but I don't think I can show it though. I'm on my phone. And I'll have a look at some options. But I know I can't share shit on my phone, which is a bastard. Yeah. Yeah. There's no I can fucking share it on. But J-Lo and the Castle, the way that like that's what you expect at the gala. It's like I'm surprised he won't wearing a fucking skimpy cat suit like Catwoman just to appeal to the soy-haired bitches who were like, oh yeah, I'd like to get dressed up like Catwoman. Would you? Because real Americans nowadays, apparently, back in the 80s, it was Hulk Hogan. Now it's Dylan McVaney. So they're appealing to that. Like, oh yeah. Well, that's where I'm talking about masculine action. Obviously, no one much really has the balls to watch Accident Man. That's like something like a history lesson that they don't want to be a part of, or know any part of it. So what can you do? Apart from obviously be real masculine yourself. So if anyone wants to fuck with you, they know they need an army and a lot of body bags.
Anyways, gents, what do you call it? My food's almost done, so I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah. All right, all right, well, cheers for popping on, man.
It's all good. What do you
Oh,
call it? Send me a message in the next couple of days. I'll tell you what you doing tomorrow?
yeah, I'm busy. I'm gonna say, like, I'm quite busy this week because I got to fucking do some shit with housing and fucking dole because I want that, universal credit shit.
Mm.
Yeah, but next week though, man, I'll
Well,
be
try be free next Wednesday.
right. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, especially, well, yeah. If you come on, like, fucking, because I probably will be just streaming on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on and or put in the chat or whatever. I'd like man me, yeah, fucking, yeah. We'll like fucking do some like fucking rocking out or whatever.
Yeah. Sound. All right. Well, what do you call it? I'll speak to you in a bit.
Yeah, all right, all right.
In a
Catch you
bit,
later.
bye.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, yeah. How you going? Yeah, oh fucking. What's his? What is it? Shit. Jay Leno. Yeah, he collects cars and all, doesn't he? So maybe he's just collected enough cars that it's like right. Now I want to be Batman, but fuck being Batman. I'll be Catman. Because there was a sort of villain, Batman villain called Catman, where he sort of dress up a bit like a cat. Well, so dead bitches out there that that's it. Just gotta be masculine. You gotta see fucking accident, man. As I say, I see an accident, man. Like, what the fuck? It's been out like fucking 5 years now. It's got to be free on some streaming service. But no, I don't watch it. Yeah, yeah. Seeing fucking grown men dressed up in weird fucking fetish outfits, like, well, yeah, maybe they said to him, look, Jay, we need you to fucking go to that gala dressed up in a cat suit. And he just sort of thought, all right, well, I'll go in a fairy cat suit. I don't want to go, but what is this with celebrity? I mean, celebrities can dress and what the fuck they like because we all know what most of them have been doing to fucking babies. So it's surprised you like wearing some fucking crazy shit like that. Talk about masculine action where you don't even you're best off not even wearing much shit, especially anything on your torso. You need to be shirtless so you fucking don't get like dragged around. But masculine action, as I say. You don't watch enough of it, you don't know the abilities of how to just fucking rip some fucker's face off. And enjoy it. Because that's the thing. That's what masculine action teaches you. It's like, right, you got some scummy cunts that want to fuck you up. So you got to rip their faces off with a smile. That's why most of these soy cunts don't fucking get masculine action. Because they don't like want to be able to be fucking in that situation where obviously you might get injured. Because that's you'll notice in masculine action films, apart from Steven Seagal, but even Steven Seagal gets hit once or twice in his full career. But you're gonna get probably injured. But that's being masculine action like Rambo. Just patch yourself up, break a bullet in half, pour fucking the gunpowder into the wound, get a light, and just fucking set it on fire. Cauterizing the wound. That's how you do it. Because the scene is going to be like Mad Max shit. With all these fucking immigrants flying over. Not even bothering walking now, probably. They're just flying in. Like, fucking hell. Saying, oh yeah, it's going to be Mad Max. It's going to be Mad Max. I was telling these soy cunts this. But they wouldn't listen. And it's not a walk accident, man. You're like, well, what chance are you going to have, mate? But some people think I'm full of shit. Which is alright because if I'm not full of shit, they're going to probably die. As I say, so. What can you do? You try and warn them, but because you're not fucking a part of the fucking soy bitch community who are like, oh yeah, well, we can let him on. He won't say anything that we don't want him to. You fuckers. Soy nerd, be up. As I say, there's only so much you can do. Like, hopefully, they'll have time to watch fucking Equalizer 3. But probably they won't watch it, so what can you do? I'm telling you what films to watch, what films you need to fucking man yourself up on. And if they don't watch it, it's like, just what can you do? When they're like so much of a soy nerd bitch and like, no, I don't want to watch that to do, man. Yeah, you're alright then. Like train up and that shit. See what sort of like fucking peak physical condition you can get into. Know some moves. And when you're watching fucking action films like Accident Man, even John Wick, even though Keanu Reeves is a bit thin for his character, because I would say in real life he'd be a bit more fucking biffed up, but like he wasn't speed, because I looked at speed. He must have fucking worked out a bit, but probably it was too hard to keep, because when you bulk up, you need to keep lifting the weights and that to stay bulked up. So maybe Keanu Reeves just didn't want to lift them weights much. Oh, Cam says he's listening while as he's running to the store. Oh, must must be some fucking like crazy shit going down. Cam's like, fuck, get in there, get out. And it's about 7 o'clock in the evening, or 8 o'clock. So, ooh, you don't know who's out there. Yeah, apparently they were saying don't go into fucking malls or like any place where there's going to be loads of people, because the sort of Mexican cartel boys are thinking of shooting it up, probably. So just to set the message to stop fucking going over the border without paying. Well, it's all crazy shit speculated. So yeah. Well, as long as you're masculine and you've seen Machete, you should have no problems. Should be like Machete. Even see Vince Seagal's in that one. Yeah. Or is it Machete 2? No, Machete 1. Steven Seagal's in Machete 1. I think, anyway. Can't remember what happens in Machete 2. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Yeah, get pumped up on Machete. And then fucking make sure you watch a lot of fucking masculine action. Because getting pumped up on Machete and going out there and getting your ass whooped because you fucking never been in a fight, it's probably not the best thing to do. But if needs be's, and you're like, fucking hell, it's like World War Z here. There's at least 50 of them. And you got to get your center Harley with a machine gun fucking on the handlebars. Or is it 2 machine guns on the handlebars? But yeah, that's the shit you gotta do. Even though it would be best if you like had it welded onto the handlebars. But if you're in a rush, you just got to balance them while steering the bike. Obviously, have the fucking throttle like a stiff throttle so it fucking sticks where you fucking do some fucking motorbike shooting. Well, yeah, this is the shit you gotta do. Because there's some crazy shit. I know they don't want to talk about it. Because that's not going to get them that many views, is it? Talking about how fucking crazy it's going to be. Even Alex fucking Jones was like, it's fucking here. Somewhat on the lines of, it's only just begun. This is the beginning of fucking Mad Max City. It's the beginning of Mad Max City. All the frogs are gay, and now it's Mad Max City time. Well, I won't. Oh, yeah. Time to go Snake Plissken. Because I want to know all these fucking action here. There's going to be a situation where if you've got enough masculine action knowledge, any situation you get into, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, well, MacGyver got out of this fucking situation. Because I might have to start cramming up and watching some MacGyver. Because you're like, yeah, I know how to beat the shit out of people, but maybe I need to know to escape a fucking locked room with some chewing gum and a fucking matchstick or whatever. Watch a lot of the A-Team, but the A-Team's all about having a vehicle, getting locked inside a garage with a vehicle that you can transform. Or some fucking... Well, there was one episode where they did escape from jail, where, yeah, they used a trick and that shit, but... Most of the time, you yeah, shed. It's like, yeah. Yep. Cam's all right. Because Mad Max fucking shit gonna be going down. Because the globalists want to just fucking ruin masculinity. And so they get all the soy nerd bitches out there to be like soy cons. And then they're hoping that Mad Max fucking world's gonna fucking take them out. Well, touch wood. I ain't no soy nerd bitch, and I'm ready for Mad Max fucking 4. Oh yeah, that was it. I was thinking, oh, Alex, oh, bad reference, but like it's Thunder Road, and that's it. Here we go, folks. It's coming. It's Thunder Road. I'm thinking, oh no, it's Thunderdome. You should have said Thunderdome, not Thunder Road. Maybe Alex was just a big Tom Hardy fan. I don't know. But I'd have gone with the fucking Mad Max 2. Oh, it's going to be great though, isn't it? If people still got fucking like phones that are working with cameras that they're going to film. What was he called? Won't Master Blaster because that was was he called Mega Blaster? Something like that. Anyway, Mega Mortis or whatever. Fucking but yeah, it's gonna be great. That see some fucking roided up fucking dude in an ice puck mask Like, give me the oil. I let you go if you give me the oil. We don't want to harm you. We just want the oil. Yeah. That's when people, that's when soy nerd bitches would be like, oh yeah, you was right. It did turn into Mad Max, didn't it? Oh, that was quick. Because last week I was sipping a fucking soy latte whilst watching the fucking Marvels. But oh yeah, white dudes are fighting back though, aren't they? Strangling fucking Michael Jackson impersonators. They're like, I fucking hate Michael Jackson. I'm more of a Prince fan. But that Porcum, yeah, apparently like there was footage of Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson impersonator kicking off at people and that, and so they're like, oh yeah, he has got a bit of a record for fucking great hits, but violent, but violent with it. Yeah, yeah, you know America's fucked. But Michael Jackson can't afford to eat. And then some white dudes fucking chokes him out. No, this was not supposed to be the America that I was brought up on. Although, it does remind you a lot of the 80s with fucking Death Wish and that, which they were saying, oh yeah, Alex Jones was saying, yeah. And Steve Crowder, I think, and all, like, oh yeah, Death Wish. Man, there was a reason why Death Wish was popular back in the 80s. And the Equalizer. I say Equalizer 3. Fuck yeah. That's like going to be good. Alright, Nelson. The psychopath says he was kidnapping a 7-year-old and acting crazy. The dude saved the kid by choking out Michael Jackson, the homeless kidnapper. Fuck! Michael's getting desperate, isn't he, now? Now he's lost fucking Neverland. Or was it Wonderland or whatever he called it? Yeah, he's having to go kidnap 7-year-olds. Well, yeah. No wonder he got choked out then. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Prince fans, because there was 3 of them, weren't there? I was thinking Prince fans, that usually that violent. Like, yeah, Prince is a good artist, I know. And he is more talented of a musical artist, but I won't say he's more talented as a musical performer. I'd say Michael Jackson was a better performer, musical performer, but obviously Prince is he is one of the fucking top artists, musical artists. So yeah, well, I was thinking, yeah, crazy shit, but yeah, yeah, I'm looking at the man in the mirror with you, Michael. Yeah, crazy shit. Yeah, I wonder if he was gonna fucking like teach the 7-year-old to moon dance. I mean to moon dance. To moonwalk. Innocent, you know? Just people give him a bad rep. But it's possible he might have just wanted to kidnap a 7-year-old kid to teach him to moonwalk. And what happens? Some silly bastard chokes him out to death. Ooh, sometimes, life's just not fair, is it? Now this 7-year-old's not going to be able to perform fucking Moonwalker. That film's ruined for him now. Just because some bigots don't fucking think that a homeless Michael Jackson had a good reason to kidnap the kid. They all suspect. They all go to the fucking, oh, it must have been for some fucking illegal reason. But we don't know. We don't know. Yeah, I'm sure he gave him a white glove and all. A little kid. He's got the white glove, but he don't know how to fucking moonwalk. Oh. That's a tragic story. Let's change the subject. I'm getting depressed with that one. Yeah, we'll talk about Trump. He fucking, I saw Trump talking to some bird who said, "Oh yeah, you called her an ugly bitch." So like, I'm paraphrasing, but she was interviewing Trump. She's like, "Oh yeah, you said about so and so that she was ugly. She's not your type, and that." And Trump's like, "Yeah, neither are you. Like, you're definitely not. I wouldn't, in no circumstance would I be having sex with you, and like, you're not my type." Yeah. At least fucking Trump's still entertaining us. Yeah, my mate Dave, he was supposed to pop on, but as I say, he's probably pissed up. It was too late for him. Because I think we didn't pop on at 12:30. But I did say to him, though, I'd wind him up if he hadn't seen Accident Man. Yeah, Cheeto, Mr. President.
Hello, yes. Hello. My ears were burning. You're talking about me. What did you say?
Oh, when you was talking to that bird who was trying to interrogate you on not liking some other bird, finding her not sexually attractive, and you said to her, "Yeah, well, I don't find you neither sexually attractive like you. I don't find you attractive." And then, oh yeah, start giving you shit about you
That's
saying
right.
that you could grab good-looking birds' panties, which in England means a vagina, but they probably still would let you.
I meant the pussy.
Yeah.
I think if you're getting the vibe, I'm not saying I just walk around willy-nilly and just grab any pussy I want, but if I'm getting the vibe that she's into me, oh yeah, she's getting the pussy grab. And 99.9% of the time, my instincts usually prove correct. There were, one or two times where, they were flirting, but turns out they just wanted the money without getting the pussy played with. And Donnie don't play that.
No, fuck no. Yeah.
They call them sugar daddies for a reason, Jens. Daddy gets sugar. Okay? Daddy's not going to give you money without the sugar.
No, you was fucking firing people for less. So
yeah, that's right. That'd be like expecting expecting you to work a job, not work, but still get paid. No. You got to put the work in. You got to put the work in.
Yeah, you don't get nothing for free in this world.
You're damn right. You're damn right. Except for a meager $1 million loan from your father to start up your own business.
Yeah, well,
but I paid it back.
So?
I paid it back. I paid my father back. So to anybody who says I was born with a silver spoon in my ass, suck my dick. I paid him back. I'm a self-made man.
Yeah, because you turn that million into billions.
Well, yeah. Now I'm worth billions. Yeah. So.
Yeah, just jealous. Some people like, oh yeah, but well, you know, it's one of them where there's plenty of people that have had £1 million, but they've blown it, or they just sort of like settled down.
Well, I mean, look at the royal family, Jens. Nothing against you limey people, but I mean, most of them don't take the money they've gotten from being members of the royal family and turn around, spin it, become entrepreneurs, and flip it into billions of dollars. No, they just kind of sit on their laurels and say, "I'm rich. I don't have to do much. I'll get interviewed by Oprah once a year or what the fuck ever."
Yeah. But they are more of a sort of like stage show, sort of like Britain's sort of human zoo.
I'm just saying they get paid £250,000 a year just to exist, and maybe cut a ribbon at a shopping mall or something.
Yeah, well, some people didn't mind paying the top royals, but there was some who was getting paid loads, and you didn't even know there was royal, really, because there was that.
Yeah, third cousin twice removed or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, so what do you think about the border?
Oh God, it's a mess. Holy shit! Really? So they're really gonna let 42,000 illegals in that are just waiting there?
Oh, more. There's like 2 million.
God. Oh God!
It's Title 42. The register that returns the illegals back to wherever they came from. But Biden, he's wanting to put a stop to it.
Well, he's in bed with the cartels, and the cartels want to keep trafficking their children and their female sex slaves, and all the illegal migrants that they enslave and use as indentured servants within the United States borders. And Biden's in bed with them. He's in bed with those bad hombres. They're bad hombres with some of the cartel gangs, like MS-13. One of the ways you get in is by raping and murdering a woman, and that is not allegedly. That is true. They're bad hombres, and Biden's in bed with them, not allegedly.
Raping or murdering a woman or a soy nerd bitch who is practically like a woman.
Well, you know what? If you rape and murder women, you're a fucking soy nerd bitch anyway. All right? There's one thing about grabbing a woman by the pussy who's flirting with you and you're getting a vibe and you're just confident. That's one thing. But to actually rape a woman, which I've never done, I've never had to, that's bullshit. I don't care what people say about me.
Yeah. Well, they have to do it, don't they? So they get the sort of appraisal from the leaders. And
well, they're not coming after me, and they're coming after all of you. I'm just in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you, Mr. President. I'm hoping they come for me because I'm sick and tired of just fucking talk. I want to show some action like Van Damme in fucking Double Impact.
That's right. Or Van Damme in Street Fighter, where he's like, I'm going to kick Bison's ass. To hell what the CIA wants me to do. I don't do very good Van Damme.
Yeah, Bison as Biden Bison, and he's all like, yeah, I want. Obviously, he's stuttering like fuck and that. I wanted to say, I don't want to set blanket onto you, but the government wouldn't pay fucking Ukraine 40 billion.
Yeah, 100 billion to Ukraine in the last year and a half. It's insane.
Oh, yeah.
American taxpayer money.
Well, is American taxpayers' money, but it's the rich globalists' fucking plaything. So,
and Biden's a globalist puppet. I'd like to kick him right in his poopy pants diaper. I would kick him, but he probably wouldn't feel it. There's so much crap in his drawers that it would just kind of smush. It would just kind of smoosh him forward a little.
Yeah, well, he wanted to take you round back of the bike sheds, didn't he? And give you a good beating, but he never.
Well, that's a conundrum for the Secret Service, you know? I mean, think about it. Two presidents fighting. What the hell does the Secret Service do? Do they break it up? Do they dare hands? They're putting hands on the other's person they're protecting. I think it would make their heads explode.
Oh no! Well, Biden was for no hold bars, sort of like street fight. I think it was.
Oh yeah. Like They Live. I love that fucking movie. That's a great documentary. Only the aliens are the globalists. Yeah. Think about it, Jens.
Yeah.
And Roddy Piper is me. Only I'm not going to go down in a blaze of glory, blowing up a radio tower.
Yeah. You drop on the fucking White House sort of thing, and take based in like fucking special ops and take out fucking Biden instead of like crashing to your death onto a fucking satellite dish.
No. Put me in a street fight with them, like Rocky V. We'll solve it. We'll solve it. Damn it. Yeah. And then after that, I would have worked my way up the ranks. I would have street fight Klaus Schwab, Bill Gates. I want to street fight. Let's throw that potato-headed guy in there. What's his name? The rapey-looking guy with the weird, creepy smile. Brian Stelzer, Censor. No, not Brian Stelzer. Brian Stelzer.
Yes.
Yeah, that little faggot.
Well, allegedly, he's got a wife, but so did fucking Elton John.
Well, whatever. Yeah, so does Sci-Fi Nation. Probably says he's got a wife, and by wife he means that 7-year-old that he keeps chained in his basement that he rapes every night after watching Picard. Fuck that guy.
Right. Well, I don't know. I don't know fucking about that.
Yeah. Well, I'll get in a street fight with him too. What a douche cunt. Oh my God. What a pretentious sack of fucking desalinated crap. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd like to kick that guy right in his fucking cunt.
Yeah, well,
along with all the globalists, of course.
Yeah, a bit strong calling him child middle level.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
That's where you roll.
Seriously, oh man. Well, I don't know. He probably. I doubt he'd fight me. That guy's all bark and no bite. You know, he's too busy. He's too busy putting Spock ears on and raping children to fucking get in the ring or a street fight with me.
Right? Yeah, still claiming he's a pedo, but anyway. I don't want to, because like he pissed you off last time.
Oh yeah, Soy-Fi Nation. That's what I'm fucking calling him. I'm calling him Soy-Fi Nation. I'm also saying he was probably born a woman too. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'll get into that conversation. You know, I don't know the evidence. I have no evidence.
Oh, I've already given him my address once and said, you know where to find me, asshole. Come get me. You ever want to get fist fucked in the face? Come on out, bud. I'll show you a good time. I'll introduce you to fucking smoke and fire. Smoke is my left, fire is my right. Fuck around.
Wow. Oh.
Smoke will make you choke, fire will destroy you.
Yeah.
That means I'm going to choke him and punch him in the face. If you didn't get that, you probably got that, yeah. Choke him with the left, punch him with the right. Stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight. Fuck Soy Nerds.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, man. All these people watching Picard season 3 and trying to say, "Oh, it's not bad now." That's like 2 years of your father beating you, and then you're going, "All right, stop beating us," and he's nice now. Now, yeah, he still beats you for 2 years, you dumb fucks.
He bought me a bike for Christmas.
Yeah. After he broke my arm 2 years in a fucking row.
Yeah. And cracked my skull open like Christmas before then. But this Christmas, I've got a brand new bike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It's Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, well, they haven't got any other good entertainment, have they? So, like, only probably watch, like, really gaily ass fucking shit and probably the news or whatever. So, Picard is the only thing that the workshop makes them feel a bit like a man.
Yeah, well, I'd rather watch the fucking Catherine Tate show than Picard. At least it's fucking funny. Even though she's not very attractive.
Yeah.
And I'll give a lady a pass if she's not very attractive, but she makes me laugh. You know, like, well, I can't think of any other woman that does that. That's not very attractive, but still makes me laugh, other than Catherine Tate.
Kim Cattrall, but she is attractive.
Kim Cattrall in a fat suit? Is that what you said?
No, I said Kim Cattrall. She makes me laugh, as in like when she's in films, because in Big Brother Little China, Big Trouble in Little China.
I thought she was kind of hot in that, Jens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But she has got like quite a bit of in that sort of like it's a bit of a comedy in it, sort of like. So she's got some comedy timing in that. So he's real good looking. So.
Well, she should have been in a bikini in that. You know, they should have put. It's an 80s action movie. That's my one problem with that movie. There's no hot broads in bikinis. Where the hell was that? Why didn't we get? Wait, oh, it was PG-13. Okay, yeah, maybe they could have flashed some titties once. John Waters did it, or whatever. I don't know. My sister told me in that 16 Candles movie, some chick flashes her tits. I've never seen it because it's fucking soy, but they said he got away with it.
Yeah.
Or John Hughes, whatever.
Yeah, you sometimes can get away with it on certain projects if you're like, oh yeah, well it's storyline.
Sorry, I'm mixing something. Don't let me distract you.
Yeah, because you're convinced it's sort of like studio that it is an integral part of the storyline. Yeah, you sometimes can show tits.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's very important in Predator 2 that hot spicy Latina was riding that cartel guy's dick and bouncing up on his dick with her big fucking brown bazambas bouncing and bouncing. It's very important that we saw that before he died horrifically in a ritualistic voodoo murder. We had to see the titties. It was pivotal to the plot. Or that part in what is it? Commando. Yeah, remember when I said I would kill you? I lied. Okay, before that, when he eats the Green Beret for breakfast, they burst into another hotel room, and there's just a random woman getting fucked with her titties hanging out. That was very important to the plot. People don't understand that.
Yeah. No. Well, it'd look ridiculous if she was wearing a bra. It's like, well, why is she getting fucked wearing a bra? You know what I mean? If you're going to play for a prostitute, you want her to take a bra off.
Well, it's like every Friday the 13th movie, yet. It's very important we see a 25-year-old woman playing a 17-year-old showing her titties, okay? That's integral to the plot.
Well, I don't really watch the most horror movies because I'm one of them where, yeah.
Oh, come on, Jason Voorhees is masculine.
Yeah, but it's good for the titties though. If they did horror films where you could, especially with the DVD, have like the titty section where it'll just show you the scenes with the tits in, then yeah, I'd watch it more. But
oh my God, I just realized the one thing wrong with the 35-minute action movie Kung Fury. There's no titties in it. God damn it! You break my heart, Kung Fury. You break my heart.
well, there is titties in it, but it's male titties.
Oh, yeah, Thor. Yeah. I mean, that guy's cool and all. He looks like he probably just had a stroke. But no, I would have rather have seen Barbariana or the other Viking chick's titties.
Yeah, well.
Especially Barbariana, because she looks like she doesn't do steroids.
Yeah, well, as I say, I'm one of these where I'll watch me action, and then if I do fancy looking at some tits, I'll watch a bit of porn.
I know, you're watching it for the action, but I'm saying it's nice to see titties sprinkled into the action, 80s style.
Yeah. But, that film, Walk with Slasher, Miami Express, I think it was called.
Oh yeah, that's a fun fucking kind of action, kind of horror movie. It's got ninjas cutting people up and a rock band that fucks people up, and they're like an action team. And yeah, it's just cheesy. It's fun, it's silly. I like it.
Yeah, I had loads of tits in it though. I had so many tits. Slasher didn't want to watch any more films with tits in because he had enough of tits. But there was some nice tits in because it was all like page or like Playboy model.
Hold on. I'm gonna put my headphones on. Maybe I'll be able to hear you clear.
Even though some of them, well, one of the pair of tits were fake, but it was like, what can you do?
There we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. You should be able to hear me a little bit better.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. You're good.
I gotta. Sorry about the hum in the background. I gotta keep the AC on. It's a little warm here in the United States of fuckery.
Right. It's a bit chilly around here, sort of thing. So that's the UK for you.
Do you guys ever get heat waves?
Yeah, apparently there's one coming up.
No, okay. Is that the one that's gonna melt the polar ice caps and make all the lake and seafront seashore real estate completely overtaken by water, even though all the globalists own coastal homes?
No, that's in 10 years' time.
Oh, okay.
No, good. Like, yeah, fuck it. It's always like freezing, warming up. Anyway, apparently, like, if the air's going to run out of water, because there's a drought going on, isn't there? It's like you need the fucking polar ice caps to melt.
Yeah. I love how it was called global warming a couple of years ago, and now they changed it to climate change because obviously the winter still stayed around in most of America. So
Yeah. And the thing is climate change has been happening like before humans were on this earth. So
oh yeah, the
yeah,
volcanoes they
yeah,
actually are more toxic than any of our factories.
yeah. There's a lot of that shit going on, but they just try and like profit off it. In it, it's one of them
Yeah.
things where they make
Now
out
don't get.
like they're doing good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was saying they make out like they're doing good. It's like an alcoholic or whatever, where you're like saying, "Oh yeah, I'm getting him off like drinking and that," but really, if he's not like heavily drinking and that, he don't need to get off it.
Yeah. No.
It's only if it's bad for his health. But they try and make out like they're doing good when really they're not. They're just profiting. They just what's it called? Oh, it's where they like want people to think they're real good and nice and that. Like flag waving, but I forget what it's called, but just basically they want everyone to think that they're great, don't they? While they like do what the fuck they like.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about people who do terrible things, but they think they're actually doing something good, and so they keep doing that terrible thing, like the road to hell is paved with good intentions type of scenario?
No, I was talking about the ones that know global sort of like change has been happening and there's not really that humans can do about it. But they're just pretending like they're doing something about it.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of proof humanity has polluted our seas and our land and our air. But I'm saying it's not so bad that we're all going to die in the next 10 years. And they keep saying that. They say, oh, in 10 years, we're all going to die. When 2030 rolls around, and remember how in 2018, the globalists were saying, you're all going to die by 2030 and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, it turns out since what, 1940, there's always been a group of people that are in a position of power that try to say every 10 years, every 5 years, pollution's going to destroy the earth and blah, blah, blah. And there's been 40 different crisis scenarios as far back as the 1950s. You can Google it.
Yeah, well, we pretty much cleared up the oceans and everything, didn't we? And so then they started going on about carbon. And it's like, no, carbon's good. Carbon like helps plants grow.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
But if they're so concerned about carbon emissions, why are they taking private jets everywhere for fucking climate summits instead of fucking all carpooling on fucking one jet?
Well, it's all a big scam, isn't it? It's all like, yeah, let's see how many daft cunts will watch Wonder Woman and Black Widow and eat bugs.
That's right.
They die of cancer through the chitin shell.
Well, yeah. It's not just the shell. The mealworms and the earthworms that they're trying to get people to eat. The wax worms too. They cause the stomach acids to become actually well up and basically kill you after a couple months, just like the shells from the crickets can kill you after a couple months. No matter how much you grind them down to a fine powder, Robert Downey Jr., I'm talking to you selling your fucking cricket powder. You're a fucking piece of shit. I loved you as Iron Man, buddy, but you're a fucking globalist puppet just like Nicole Kidman.
Well, he's gone more into his Tony Stark character, hasn't he, where he just wants to make profit. But DBB says, sorry I missed your last half hour of your show, Jens. Well, you can fucking hit it back on the replay. Because it's not like I'm one of these soy cunts that does a stream, realises that it's going to fuck up my algorithm, and then deletes it. I'll be keeping 3 more. And DVB says, "What's up, Cheeto? The Nelson path." So,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, it's an alter ego. You know, it's fun. I don't hate the guy. I don't
no,
love the guy, but I think he's better than fucking Biden. But that's not a very high bar.
yeah, no. DVB is usually a bit crazy at this time. Obviously, you are Donald Cheeto, the psychopath president 45.
That's
So,
right. That's
yeah.
right. I am who I am, and I is what I is.
Mm.
Oh yeah. So Jens, I'm playing. I'm playing that Shadow of Mordor game. It's a Lord of the Rings kind of prequel game, and
Oh,
yeah, it's good. It's got good masculine action in it. But the thing is, it's kind of like a Assassin's Creed Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It's basically
yeah,
set up the same way.
yeah. You got like hunt around and that sort of thing, and
Yep, climb stuff,
yeah,
jump
I don't
down and kill
know.
people. That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. DVB says climate change has been a thing long before humans. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, which I said. That's why you missed the fifth. But humans are so arrogant to think they actually can affect more than fraction of a percent. Yeah. Well, they can do if they wanted to, but they don't.
Yeah,
Um,
they could switch to nuclear power, those fucking cucks, but that wouldn't make them any money.
yeah, and DVB says, "I've said it before, but your Arnie guest, who is the real Arnold Schwarzenegger, is one of the best I've ever heard." So yeah.
Yeah, I know, I know. My Cheeto isn't as good as my Arnie. I'm willing to accept that, but I still like coming on as Cheeto every now and again. I was hoping I don't have a problem with BVD. He was still respectable, but oh, Soy Fry Nation, come on, let's talk some shit to each other. Let's slap each other around. It'll be fun. It'll be like back when you were growing up in girls' finishing school. You know, back when you were a woman.
I don't think he's coming on. I think he's realised that he shouldn't talk like that to the 45th president of the United States. So yeah,
Oh, did you see Stormy at the trial? Oh boy, she looked pretty good. Not as good as Melania, but
no,
she looked pretty good.
no, I didn't. No, I know. I've been trying to do this Equalizer 3 fucking trailer review, and I've got all the pictures, all the screenshots, but I need to do the commentary of like me talking, and I should have done it, but I've got a bit of a busy week, as I said to like Ollie, like I've got a bit of a busy week this week, and so,
Hey, it's
yeah,
all right.
yeah, and DVB says Sci-Fi Nation, lol. DVB says he wouldn't like that name.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the idea.
DVB. Well,
That's
DVB,
a
you should read what he
fucking
said.
idea.
Well, yeah, you should read what he claimed. Fucking um, Sci-Fi Nation, as I'll call him. But
You had to stop yourself from saying soy fi.
yeah, because I don't want him kicking off at me. It's like you claiming that he abuses 7-year-old kids. I don't know if it's just because of Michael Jackson's story, but I was like, whoa, I don't like. I hadn't heard anything like, but yeah.
Yeah. What kind of
President.
country do we live in, Jens, where a homeless Michael Jackson impersonator can't kidnap a child? It's such a sad country. You know that
Yeah,
black man should be able to do whatever he wants. He should be able to kidnap that child. You know, we should be able to teach him to moonwalk against his will. You know,
that's what
and that Marine just came and choked him out. It's a modern day lynching. It's so sad. Oh
yeah.
boy, not.
That Marine was jealous because he couldn't do moonwalking, and the 7-year-old kid obviously wasn't going to pay attention to a Marine who can't moonwalk. And because Michael Jackson had the kid's attention I think the Marine got jealous and was like, no, I don't want Michael teaching 7-year-olds to moonwalk if I can't do it. You know what they're like.
That's right.
Uh, DVB says, but I think it's hilarious. Sorry, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is a good dude. Can't say anything about him.
Oh, I can. I'll say a million things.
Yeah, I know you called him like a child molester.
Yeah, pretentious, arrogant cunt too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I don't want to like say anything on that matter because I haven't heard anything go out, and so. But if you're the president and he picks you off, I'm going to let you come on and say it. But I'm going to state that is not the view of me or my channel.
That's right. Up, up, up. You don't get to retreat, Orc. Nope, you don't. Nope, you're not getting away from Cheeto. Sorry, I got an Orc that's retreating. Oh, man, he's a fast fucker. Yeah, no, his idea, Super Soy Nation's idea of masculine action is raping a 15-year-old boy. That's his idea.
What was that on fucking Picard?
Probably, I don't know. Yeah, that's what they taught him on Picard was to rape boys. You know.
Yeah, well, I hadn't seen it, and I don't want to see it, and I was going to see it just because, like, I think something happened at the end where I was like, no, that couldn't happen. I can't remember exactly what it was.
The entire crew was female at the end, and younger women.
That was it. Yeah.
Yep. Younger women inherited the Enterprise D that we grew up with watching Star Trek: The Next Generation. Yeah, all the older people, mostly men, bowed out and said, "You women are so perfect and young and strong and female, and now you get the Enterprise D. Have fun exploring the cosmos."
Us exploring the cosmos for themselves.
Yeah, that's right. They don't need no men.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. It turned out, yeah, they're all female at the end. We get migration replacement by females, or like female immigration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get their diversity, equity, and inclusion on the Enterprise D's nuts.
Yeah, that's why I'm not watching fucking. And I don't now you confirmed it, Mr. President. I don't need to fucking watch it now.
Yep, all the men and the 2 women in the original cast said, "We're too old to do this. We better go. Hey, ladies, here's the keys to the car. Have fun exploring the cosmos and being strong female characters." It was a bait and switch. They baited you with the first 9 or 10 episodes, going, look, it's not crap anymore. Look, it's the original crew of the Enterprise D. Having adventures. They're going to have adventures. They're going to have a good time. And then they're going to give it all to the ladies at the end because fuck you.
Yeah. What a way to sign off. It's like, oh, yeah, you're having a good time, are you? That's good because now it's time for reality. An all female.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We don't need your male gaze on this ship.
Yeah. Like The View. Next season, it's going to be like The View. Bed sat around a fucking control panel talking about fucking
their feelings.
Yeah, their fifis.
Yeah, and they'll go, Commander, the Klingons and the Romulans are firing on us. What should we do? Hail them. Let's talk about their feelings and sort this out. Oh, they must be victims somehow. Oh, we're such white oppressors. And then the security chief will go, I'm not white. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, Klingons' foreheads are like beautiful. They'll they'll have like Klingon forehead sort of like fucking masks that people have to wear just so they can relate to Klingons.
Yep, they're right. Yeah, they're beautiful. They don't look like mutilated nutsacks. They're beautiful.
Yeah, they look like
Yep.
they look like a sweet chocolate that got one of them pattern designs on it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I forget. DVB says one thing is for sure: sci-fi is not very good at risk. No, and he got a bit better. He got a bit better because I won't say he stole shit because at least he knows how many fucking continents there is and how many continents there is in Australia. So he's yeah, he's a bit shit though. So
Have you heard the conspiracy theory that Australia doesn't exist?
well, I've seen enough fucking neighbours to know it does. So, and that was fucking back in the day when fucking there was now on TV at that time, apart from neighbours. I think the rest was like boring shit. And I watched about like a year or two of it. That's when I was like 15. Because it was one of them where after school I had to fucking have your dinner and that. And so I'd be watching all the cartoons and that, and then neighbours and that shit would come on, and we'd take the piss out of it. So we'd fucking watch it so we could take the piss, sort of thing. But yeah, DVB says, so at Jens, how would you rate each Guardian flick from best to not best? Well,
Yeah,
my
that's
favourite,
easy.
yeah, my favourite is number 2 because it's got Kate Russell in. Then my second favourite would be number 1 because it sort of like doesn't have much bad fighting in it. And then number 3 would be the sort of like one where pretty good though. It had lots of fucking crazy shit in it and that, but Star-Lord, if you see it, Star-Lord, he's just plays second fiddle in Guardians of the Galaxy but as I said though, at the end, they said like he's going to have his own film or his own adventure sort of film. So we're going to be probably doing more on Star-Lord, hopefully. We'll do more action in that, but yeah. And now that you've seen the new one yet, and DVB says, of course, Australia exists. How else could they have made Crocodile Dundee? Yeah. Yeah, and I saw Crocodile Dundee, Mick Dundee, Paul
G'day,
Hogan.
mate.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. My order would be I like number 1 the best, then number 2, and I don't even want to see number 3 because fuck Disney.
Yeah, but there's some good guys because like Chris Pratt, he's a good guy.
No, yeah, he's a good guy, and it's not that I don't like him. I just don't want to give Disney any money right now because they love grooming the kids, grooming. So
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, we don't have to like pay to see it, do you? If you fucking know some people.
Oh yeah. I don't like the way that Groot looks in it. He looks like he's wearing a fucking Power Ranger monster costume. I don't like the fact that they desexified what's her name, the blue chick. What's her name? Not Nebula.
Nebula.
Oh wait, yeah, Nebula, the blue chick, the blue robot chick. Yeah, I don't like the way they unsexied my sexy robot redhead. They made her look like a trucker. I don't like that. Yeah.
Like She looked the same to me. Apart from in number 3, she's got loads of fucking gadgets.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Well, it's not when you fucking overpowered gadgets where you're thinking, well, she didn't have that in number 2. How come she's got all these fucking gadgets now? Well, it's a comedy though. Yeah. DBB says Star-Lord plays second fiddle, huh? Sounds like Mandalorian season 3. Yeah. Because the film is more of Rocket's story and that. And so,
That's what I heard.
Yeah. And the fighting is sort of like 50% the dudes and 50% the women. Where I was thinking the dudes should do about 70% and the women. Maybe it was, and maybe they just sort of said, "Oh no, we'll let the women do the fight scene that Thingy should have done." Okay, because Drax, Batista's like character, he didn't do as much as fucking I thought he would have done and all. So maybe they give parts to that bed or whatever. But Cam says that's not a knife. Now this is a knife.
That's right.
Yes, Cam. Cam says I noticed that in the trailer, no tits. Must be talking about Nebula. But why are you looking at the tits? You should be looking at fucking the action. Well, DBB says Disney is doing so bad. If you see Guardians of the Galaxy 3, it won't make much of a difference either way. Yeah, because the rest is going to be shit. DBB says is the Bud Light of Hollywood studios, lol. Yeah, but to be fair to them though, there is 1 or 2 films that was doing all right with and that, but we just gone down. Like I'm like one of these where you can say what you like about the company and that because it's fucking all true, but if they're doing good films, you know, it's like, well, obviously you don't want to pay towards whatever they're doing, but if like me, you're like, well, fucking, if kids are gonna die, at least they're gonna die for a film that's worth watching. I'll give them money.
Nope.
No.
Yep.
Some people aren't like that, but I am.
Have fun.
Shit.
Okay, Edgelord. Jens the Edgelord. Trying to sound edgy with your
No, but I'm being honest though, you know. It's like
Edgelord.
well, like I want to save the kids. I want to do an Indiana Jones fucking Temple of Doom shit, but like right now, I'll just watch that. At least, well, Chris Pratt, Chris Pratt's in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, so at least the money's going to a Christian. Some of the money is going to a Christian anyway.
Good God-fearing man.
No, but yeah, I think there's some people at Disney that aren't like that, but you know, because like Disney employ loads. Because I know Chris Pratt isn't like that. He's been like coming out against all this shit in that, but I tell you something though, I won't be watching fucking Marvels or.
Oh, I'm done with Marvel, buddy.
Yeah, well, I won't even fucking probably want to talk about that disgusting shit. And I'm not going to go see fucking The Flash neither, because I saw the trailer, and so I've probably seen most of like what Michael Keaton's in it. So, uh,
Yeah, I'm not giving anybody who's paying Ezra Miller money. Fuck Ezra Miller.
no. And Cam says, "What's up with Bud Light out of the loop?" Oh, Cam. I'll keep it pretty brief, but they employed this dude called Dildo Dylan McVaney.
Dildo Mudvaney. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, what a guy.
yeah. And I don't know if you wanna if he's there.
No, I don't want to talk to him right now. That's too much work.
No, yeah. Well,
He's doing coke in the back with his gangster hip hop friends.
yeah. Well, anyway, this dude called Dylan, he's going through a sex change, and so Bud Light gives him a sponsor deal after like a year, and so he's got little raisin tits, but he's still got a cock, and so everyone just said fuck Bud Light, even though I don't even drink Bud Light because it's light. Why would you want to drink a beer that's light? You want to drink a heavy beer that gets you pissed. But anyway, people started boycotting, and it's got worse for them because apparently now gays boycotted because they did a fucking like they like dropped Dylan and went to a more masculine sort of like horses running through the fucking field or whatever sort of thing. And so yeah. In other words, Cam, if you're drinking Bud Light, you're a homosexual lady boy sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny too. Bud Light shot themselves in both feet. What they did was first they alienated about 90% of their clientele with the Dildo Mudvaney thing, right? Then they apologized and they said, "We're so sorry that we alienated our clientele with this transgender rhetoric stuff." And we are no longer going to be supporting the transgender agenda or whatever. And then all of the gay bars took Bud Light out of their. The last 10% of people that were buying Bud Light took it out of their stores or out of their restaurants and bars. So yeah, they fucked themselves completely.
Yeah. And I hope you wasn't running down to the shop to get yourself a 6-pack of Bud Light. Cam. Because maybe some people in the shop might be talking. So you might want to, if you hadn't drank them, take them back and say, oh shit, yeah, I got the wrong ones. Get some real beer. But I think Cam's more of a whiskey drinker, so I wouldn't touch Bud Light. Anyway, DVB says, you probably don't want to know at Cam. Oh, yeah, well, he does now. DVB says, all of the Hollywood studios have evil generates on some level or another. Yeah. Oh. DVB smiling. Dildo McVaney, that's hilarious. Yes. Yeah, well, that's what it's called. Because he's been on my show a few times. So he don't come on now because I think he's a bit embarrassed that he lost his sponsorship with Bud Light.
Oh God, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'll read the Cam says a porter of Guinness, so some douchebag. Oh yeah, a port or yeah. Well, yeah, if you're drinking that, I like Guinness. Yeah. DVB says I boycotted Bud Light from the last 21 years because it's shitty beer. Yeah. And Cam says figures. Yeah, because I was saying like to people, like, Dylan is one of these soy nerd bitches who's been brought up, I think, on a lot of female led action, and obviously probably watched a bit of fucking RuPaul's Drag Race, and through that combination of female action and RuPaul's Drag Race, he became like a woman. And so, when you're at a point in your life, obviously, us masculine dudes, we don't go through that. But yeah, here we go. Here's Dylan.
Hey everybody, it's me, day 666 of being a girl. Please buy my beer, please, because I need to help all the kids, all of the kids.
Man, I told you, don't bring them fucking in here unless they're under 18 and ready to suck dick, suck toes, and do coke off my hard fucking dick.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't realize the microphone was still on. Oh boy, no, I don't like teenage sex slave girls. No, I don't. I don't like cocaine and Tucky. I like Bud Light.
Yeah, and you're like being a little like 6-year-old girl because I'm afraid you got your Bud Light sponsorship fucking took off you, or do you think you're happy enough that you got enough publicity?
I already made like $30 million, so I guess that's all right. But I'm burning through it pretty quick because I'm trying so hard to help trans kids.
No, motherfucker, I said 8 balls, 2 of them, and it better be fucking fish scales. All right? If it ain't fish scales, better not be fucking baby laxative, you piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. What the fuck?
Oh, shit, the microphone's still on. I was talking to one of my allies in the trans community. We're trying to do everything we can for trans kids, like drink Bud Light.
All right, so you're making sure that little boys can have their penis removed.
Yes, that's right, and be chemically castrated too. Little girls too, and they can have double vasectomies and double the thing where they take the ovaries out. I can't remember what that's called because I'm kind of fucked up right now. But yeah, we want to make that legal in all states. And if you don't want that, you're a Nazi.
Yeah, because there has been a few people not thinking right that children, they can't drink, they can't vote, they can't drive a car, but they should be able to, like, obviously determine what fucking mutilations they should have performed on their genitals.
Yeah, and getting hormone blockers or getting the hormones to the opposite sex at an early age, getting irreversible damage done to them with puberty blockers, and so they can have tic tac penises by the time they're a grown man. Yeah, that's what we want. So even if we can't cut it off, we're going to shrink it down to the size of a cocktail weenie when it's fully erect. Good luck impregnating a woman with that if you change your mind. Yay!
Yeah, because it's their decision though, because right or wrong, when a child feels like they are different to what they are with society class them as, then they have the right to change. Because I remember when I was a young boy, I used to want to climb walls like Spider-Man, but I was never allowed to have a fucking radioactive spider bite me. So I've had to live my life as a fucking superhero, fucking web slinging, fucking friendly neighborhood Spider-Man in just a normal man's body, which is heartbreaking and so unnecessary for the children today, as we know.
That's right. You know, I mean, just because you should have gotten spider surgery at age 7, they should have made it so you could shoot whatever the fuck that web shit is out of your hand, because children know. Children know exactly what they need. And yes, children know better than adults do. That's why their parents should not be able to choose it for them. We should be able to choose it for them because we know better, because we're woke.
Yeah. I could have been fucking the Toby fucking Maguire of the 90s, but no, due to fucking parents fucking biased on fucking web slinging abilities, I was forced to just live the life of a man, of just a normal man. No, not even no spidey senses, not even a fucking spidey sense, nothing. I've been left shattered.
Yep, they ruined your dreams.
They did. They did.
They're terrible people.
Yeah. Well,
They should be canceled.
well, luckily enough, they're both dead. So, or else I'd be suing the fuck out of them right now.
Okay, well, here's how you cancel them in the modern day. You go find their graves and you take a shit on them, because you should have been able to be Spider-Man when you were 7, and they should have done dangerous, experimental, harmful surgery on you, because that's what you identified as. Yay!
Yeah. Yeah, they just want to wreck people's dreams like that.
Yep, that's right. They're disgusting. They're not good people like me.
No, man. All right, 14's fine. Whatever. Bring her in here. I don't care. Hey, you ready to do some blow, bitch?
I mean, oh, yay! No, there's no deviant sex going on here with minors. No, I'm a friend to all children, all girls, especially. I really like the fucking girls.
Yeah, you do. You are a girl. You should be able to be showering with 6-year-old girls by now, shouldn't you?
No, I like them right after puberty. I mean, I identify as a girl right out of puberty. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, right, yeah, well. Oh, anyway, hey, as the fucking Democrats are pushing more for fucking people's rights, is be all right to show with a 6-year-old girl, just like Joe Biden.
Well, I think she was more like 9 or 10. He should have been classy and done that after she hit puberty. I mean, no, he shouldn't have done that at all. Yay! I love trans kids.
Yeah, and everyone should love trans kids, because we need children who really are fucking serious about how they're gonna fucking live their lives.
That's right. Children know at a young age exactly what they want to do for the rest of their life.
Yeah, and obviously, better choice. Don't know about you. Well, I do know about you, Dylan, and you're sort of like going for it, is being mutilated, because you might feel like a woman trapped in a man's body, but there's nothing going to be more freeing to your soul when you're a woman trapped in a man's mutilated body.
No. I'm not going to tell anybody whether I'm going to keep my penis or not. No. I'm going to leave that completely ambiguous. I'm just going to get some facial reconstructive surgery that'll make me slightly prettier, at least I think in my mind. And that's it. That's it. I'm just going to do that. I'm not going to get the boobs or the penis, tilapia vagina, whatever. I'm not going to do that. That's too much work. I'm just good enough and comfortable enough just being myself and just being a girl. That's not hypocritical at all. No. And those people who say there's no such thing as trans kids, there's just children experiencing gender dysphoria, they're bigots and Nazis and don't know what's best for those children. We know what's best for those children. We're the hive mind, we're the state, and we're coming for your children.
Yeah, to take them out for nice sort of drag queen story time hours.
Yep, and if the drag queens are wearing sexy outfits and their butt cheeks or their balls are hanging out, you shut up, bigot. That's none of your business.
No, you don't take kids to a fucking drag queen story time if you don't want them sexually exposed to fucking drag queens' deviants, sexual habits. But yeah, Dylan, you finding it a bit tempting though to chop off the old wiener? Because there's going to be a lot of press in it, isn't there? You know, you're going to definitely get on fucking like Playboy.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Yeah, well, I'm expecting it because I've drunk a lot of Bud Lights recently, so.
Well, I'll tell you, if Playboy doesn't let me do a shoot, keeping my underwear on, of course, they're bigots. I will tell them that you should get that started on Twitter. Hashtag Dylan on Playboy. And if people don't, and if Playboy doesn't want to react to it, if they say nothing, well, silence is violence. And they're bigots, and we'll cancel the whole magazine.
Yeah. Well, I want a full leg spread fucking shot of your mutilated fucking groin.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm not going to tell anybody whether I'm doing that or not. Okay, I'm going to keep that private. Oh, you know what? You're making me uncomfortable. I have to go now. Yay! Hookers and blow.
Yes, what on, Dylan. Yeah, it popped on. Yeah, you see, there we go. Come. There's Dylan McVeigh. There's your Bud Light sponsor. That's why those fucking bigots didn't like fucking Bud Light, the cunts. What's wrong? Don't you like your drinks with a fucking mutilated fucking penis? Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. As I said, he'll be doing his spread legs. But yeah. Mr.
Yep, he had to go. He had to go. I kicked him out. He was having a bunch of young girls over and trying to get them to do blow off that thing he won't cut off because he's a fucking poser. And I said, all right, buddy, you got to go.
Well, just girls having fun.
Yeah, because he's, a 28-year-old man, and he's just a girl. Yeah, sure, Gwen Stefani. You have fun writing that song.
Well, that state of American beer today. We need fucking Bud fucking 5.2 again when it's the king of beers where fucking you got drunk on a Bud fucking Weiser.
Yeah. Well, I'll drink regular Budweiser sometimes, but if I can afford it, I'd rather drink, Heineken or Amber Bock. I like Amber Bock. That's pretty good. Or Fat Tire. Fat Tire is a good beer.
Yeah, I drink this banana beer.
Banana beer? What the hell?
Yeah, I've been drinking that Desperado.
It's not a pale ale. I hate those.
No, it's like a beer, but with tequila in the beer. And so it's like 6%, real strong, but real nice. It tastes like shandy. Because I think the tequila makes the beer taste a bit like a shandy. So it's like drinking a shandy.
What the fuck is a shandy?
Oh, beer and lemonade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so they taste real nice, but they're real strong. And so, like, you got to pace yourself with them because anything that tastes nice but is quite strong, sort of like fucking alcohol. You're downing them like thinking, oh yeah, this is nice, and you stop thinking about how drunk it's going to make it. You're just thinking, oh yeah, it's tasting nice, and so when it's tasting nice, you can get really you've got to know when like, oh yeah, I better stop.
Hey, that's fine, you know? Ah, shit. These missions are hard. They have these missions where you have to go undetected, and oh boy, yeah, that's really easy staying fucking undetected. Anyway,
Haven't you got your magic fucking cloak? Your invisible cloak? Yeah.
this isn't Harry Potter, Jens. It's Lord of the Rings. Come on, man.
No, they had a cloak, wasn't it?
What, in Shadow of Mordor?
I'm sure it's Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's like an invisible cloak. But well, the ring makes you invisible anyway. So
Oh
have
yeah,
you?
no, you don't get the ring. No, you don't get. Basically, you're a soldier. It takes place 1,000 years before, or a couple hundred years before the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the movies, the books, whatever you want to call it. And you're guarding the Black Gate. Originally, Gundor had control of the Black Gate, and the orcs invade it, and the Uruk-hai, whatever, and they kill you, they kill your son, they kill your wife, they kill your friends,
No.
and everybody. Yeah, and
No.
yeah, and so
That's there.
yeah, well, no, yeah, you die right at the beginning. Okay, but the thing is, you get partially possessed by a wraith ghost of an elven warrior that's 1,000 years old, and
Yeah.
yeah, so you get these like ghostly powers and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he brings you back to life.
Yeah, well, it sounds a bit like fucking The Crow meets fucking Dundledore, or is that Harry Potter again?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like The Crow. Yeah, yeah. You basically just walk around Mordor, fucking killing shit using supernatural powers.
Right. I thought it was going to be more like dwarves.
Oh, shit. Fucking Sony, get out of here, you fucking pussy! I'll kill you.
No, but when you said fucking Lord of the Rings, right. But it must be Lord of the Rings for an adult, sort of.
Yeah, no, it's not a game I'd let like a little kid play. It's pretty brutal. Yeah. Oh shit. God damn it. I'm not trying to get in a melee. Hey, what else is going on in the world today besides white terrorists lynching fucking black people on subways?
Yeah. Well, a lot of Mexicans sort of like driving over people, aren't they?
Wait, what? There's Mexicans getting in trucks and cars and fucking killing people?
Yeah. Fucking on like info fucking wars. They show you it, and they like come up with like a warning. This is pretty brutal sort of shit. Luckily enough, it was filmed in fucking portrait mode, and I'm watching it on my phone, so I can't see in detail how fucking badly. But there's one dude with half a leg, and I didn't look that closely to inspect how much of his legs, but yeah, people like fucking on the floor, like Mexicans and all, on the floor, dead, blood pouring out their head. So the thing, you know, yeah, so the sort of camera footage of, because that was the aftermath, and you saw the like camera footage of the fucking crash, and yeah, this fucking dude he must have been doing like at least 40 because he overtakes a car that looks like it's doing normal 20 or whatever, like fast, and he just takes out a fucking line of people at a bus stop or something.
Wow. What? So it's Mexican on Mexican crime? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, well, as I was saying, apparently, because I don't want fucking anyone to like fucking try and like sue me for, but so apparently the MI-13 or whatever they're called are like telling people that Mexicans like will kidnap your family and that, and so you got to kill loads of fucking Mexicans who have like fucking legally gone over there. But it's probably because there's a lot of fucking conservative Republican voting Mexicans that are like, right, any Mexican you see that looks like they're not rioting for BLM and that, run them over. So they're doing that shit. Apparently.
Wait, I'm confused. So you're saying the left-wing media is trying to say all right-wingers or anyone who isn't, completely communist left is encouraging that anyone who looks like a gangbanger Mexican needs to be murdered. They're trying to say the right is doing that.
No, I think they're just saying they're like white supremacists are just going on like killing sprees. But they are trying to make, but they're not saying that the Mexicans taking out other Mexicans. And it's probably.
They're leaving that part out.
Oh, well, yeah, they're not even like probably fucking talking about it sometimes. But actually, some of them was though. But yeah, they always leave out the fucking race, don't they? Until they have to until the photos get printed out and like and everyone knows. Oh yeah, that it wasn't a white dude. Because as soon as the photo comes out, the story usually gets killed because it's not a white dude, and so like, oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, they got to keep it. They got to keep us racially divided, ethnically divided. Yeah, if it's brown on brown or black on black crime, they don't talk about it. Just like there was a white guy and a young black 16-year-old. Well, no, you know what? It might have been two black people. I don't know, but his name was Bryce Dixon. I want to say he was 16 years old. Him and a man in his late 20s went into the waters of a beach outside of Atlanta while they were on vacation, and they saved a bunch of children that were, ranging from 5 to age 12 that were drowning, and they lost their lives in the process. And there's nothing about it on the news. The mainstream news doesn't care. They don't want any positive news about these two heroes, these two young men that sacrificed their lives to save a group of 4 or 5 children.
Oh, too masculine, isn't it?
It's also too masculine. Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted them to like scream at the side of the beach for Wonder Woman.
Shut up, you fucking crazy fucker.
No, but I've been telling people it's been going on for years and years and years. Well, it's been going on since at least the 70s because I remember watching Wonder Woman and screaming because it was shit. And I was only about 3 or 4. And then watching fucking Charlie's Angels and screaming because that was shit, to turn it off. And that was because, luckily enough, I'd seen like war films and fucking Spider-Man cartoons and Tarzan films before that. So I was like, no, this is shit. But if someone hasn't seen any masculine action and they watch Charlie's Angels, they might think, "Oh yeah, that's great." Because you've seen Accident Man, so you know what masculine action is all about.
Yep. And I'll tell you what, I showed my girlfriend Accident Man. The one who's not my wife, Melania, and boy, she really liked it. Kelly really liked it.
Oh yeah, well, I'm afraid she probably liked Scott Atkins, didn't she?
Yeah. Yep. She might be leaving me for Scott. I think she's in love.
Well, Scott he's married anyway with kids, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. That's good. I don't have to worry about Scotty stealing my side piece, Kelly.
No. Yeah, Accident Man. Well, that's what turns women on. If you can fucking kick out like Scott Atkins, women are like, yeah, oh, nearly as good as Scott Atkins because he can kick some ass. You know what I mean? They
Yep.
love it.
And next week I'm going to show her Hitman's Holiday.
Oh yeah, you like that because like
Yeah, I hope so.
yeah, it's not as good as number one, but it's still fucking good. I think.
I think it's actually a little bit funnier than number one. It doesn't have as
Yeah.
good of action, but it is funnier.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I prefer number one because number one's more serious and with a bit of comedy, where number two is more comedy with a bit of serious. But yeah, I think they could because number two's storyline does go a bit comic booky, sort of like crazy sort of shit.
Yeah, it gets a little wacky, but it's still fun. It's not so wacky that it's offensive, but it definitely it's pretty wild. I like them both, but yeah, number one is the better film.
Yeah. But hey, what about Equalizer 3?
Oh, I'm psyched for that. I really like Denzel Washington. There's a part in Equalizer 2. Not only is he a great action hero and a man's man, but there's a part in Equalizer 2 where there's a young black man in the ghetto, and he tells him, "What are you going to do? You're gonna not take personal accountability? You're going to blame all your problems on the white man? Is that what you're going to do?" And I appreciate that because that things like that should teach young black men to take accountability for their lives, to stop blaming whitey and just man up, sack fucking up, and take responsibility for your life. And it makes me wonder if Denzel Washington wrote that line.
Oh, yeah, might have sort of thing because he does like to give a strong message to his black community of take self responsibility and that shit sort of thing. Like doing films where he's not like a black dude. He's just like a dude, and so he always tries to be like with the Equalizer, whereas a white dude but Denzel Washington, he has got that manner of more of a white dude, where he's real calm because
he doesn't care about
yeah. Well, there's a scene in number 3 where they show you sort of like a little clip of it in the trailer, and this dude comes up to Denzel Washington when he's sat at a table and says "Oh yeah, you should mind your own business and that, right?" And Denzel Washington just calmly says, "Oh yeah, just take your business out otherwise." Where if that had been a true black dude, he'd have been like, "What motherfucker?" and all this shit. Where Denzel,
oh yeah. Yeah, he's very cool-headed. He doesn't go with the stereotype. He just he plays the character. I like that.
Yeah. Well, he has played more of a sort of like black dude who's sort of like a bit more white than black, even though his skin's real black. You know?
I mean, he did play Malcolm X, Jens. Let's let's be real. He can still play the black characters, but yeah,
No,
he
but he's a black. Yeah, but he's an actor, and so of course
Yeah.
he can play a black dude. But I'm just saying, though, in real life, you can tell he uses a knife and fork and everything.
yeah. He eats his fried chicken with a knife and a fork. Oh, Neil. Oh, God, I did a racism. I'm sorry. Hey, white people love mayonnaise and ranch and hot wings, so, stereotypes exist for a reason.
No, well, yeah, fried chicken and watermelon's fucking real nice.
Oh, yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Cam says, yeah, he was poor, spent his time at the Boys and Girls Club to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, he's a good man.
Is he on about Denzel Washington?
What about him?
I don't know, but yeah, he. Well, obviously we know it's a dude, but I was saying it could have been Dylan McVaney. You know, he's still gone 100%. So.
Please don't say Denzel and Denzel Washington and Dylan Mulvaney in the same sentence. One's a man, the other fucking isn't.
Well, you're saying that because we are men, but imagine if you'd been brought up by critical soy drinker, so all you've been watching is The Whale and fucking Tomb Raider. Maybe you would think fucking Dylan McVaney is quite masculine. Oh, yeah. Can I say something? That soy drinking bitch. He said he prefers number 3 to the Guardians of the Galaxy, but that's because it's only because there's 3 birds in it, and it reminds him of fucking Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with every take he's got. I think he's getting a little bit more mainstream these days, and it happens. Money gets thrown at you. It just people change. It's the way of the world.
I don't think it's changed that much. It's just that he knows that he's got to be nice to certain fucking genres and films because there's going to be more of an audience that like that than don't. And so if there's a film he don't like, but he knows there's more of a majority of people that do like it, he'll pretend he likes it. And if there's a film he likes, but the majority of the people that don't like it, he'll pretend he don't like it. He's a grifting bitch, soy drinking grifting bitch.
That and he did say several times, along with the Friday Night Tights guys, that they didn't want to give Disney or Star Wars any more money, and they were done with Marvel, and then they still watch it and review it. They call for boycotts, and then they go and they fucking review it anyway. It's like, how about you stick to your fucking guns, and if you're gonna say boycott this, fucking boycott it. Grow a pair.
Oh well, that is like a fucking cunt trick, as we'd call it. It's all like, oh, don't watch it, don't watch it, you don't watch it because I don't want you reviewing a film that I'm going to be reviewing. So don't watch it. Just watch my review of it.
Yeah. Watch my review. I'll tell you what to think of it. No, but they say they're not going to see it, and then they fucking see it and review it, and they tell, oh, it was terrible. But you're saying he liked Guardians 3.
So according to the fucking thumbnail, he said, "Oh, hey up! What were you doing to that poor bag?"
Oh, I was opening it up. You know how the trash bags are, oh, as you guys would say, the rubbish bags are flat and you gotta shake them open. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was flatter than Sporty Spice's tits.
Yeah. I was thinking there was some kind of fucking S&M fucking.
No. That's Wednesday nights with me and Melania and Kelly.
Right, yeah. Well, anyway, back to that soy drinking bitch and that saying, oh, and probably Gary from Soy Shit Nerd Rotic. He's another soy con who's like, oh yeah, we're fighting the fight against thingy, but you're watching the soy shit and you're loving fucking Black Widow. But anyway, them soy cunts are all like, oh yeah, we know the audience is a bunch of fucking
Fucking
mindless
bugs.
fucking
Get the fuck off me.
who fucking got a brain like a fucking fish or a memory like a fucking fish. We'll do a Joe Biden. We'll just say we're not gonna fucking do something, and then we'll do it, and hopefully most of them won't even have fucking remembered we said it. Because
they lie. You know, they try to recraft the narrative instead of saying, hey, you know, I fucked up and I said I wasn't going to do this and I went and did it. Sorry, everyone. I'll try to be more genuine in the future. No. They just say, no, I didn't do that. It's like a little kid that breaks a lamp while you're in the other room. And you say, Billy, did you break this lamp with your basketball? And Billy goes, no, I didn't do it. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's like that. It's not even cognitive dissonance or denial where they believe their own lie. No. They're just assholes. They're just grifters lying and then refusing to admit they lied and have complete and total lack of genuine fucking thought or integrity. Fuck them.
Yeah. Well, one of them people where if you fucking sent them in a super chat, didn't you say you weren't gonna watch this shit, you lying soy nerd bitch? They'd probably fucking take
Wouldn't
the money.
read it?
Yeah, they won't read out the super chat. They'd fucking try and delete it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
They'll have the ball.
The only super chat I ever sent Gary, it was a $2 super chat, and I said, Gary's wife looks old enough to be his mother.
Oh. Well, I'm surprised he's got him sent a woman. I'm surprised he ain't the bitch in the relationship, even though he is a bitch. I mean,
well, he's 50 and his wife looks 65. It's fucking creepy.
Well, she probably is. He was probably like lucky to get himself a woman when he fuck. Because look at Gary. This is why so many bitches start getting killed like fucking chess, like pawns on a chess piece. They fucking got no one to blame but themselves. Because if they're fucking looking up to a person like Gary, who fucking never looks like he's had a fight in his life, he looks like he's just been beating the fuck. The fights he gets into aren't really fights; they're just him getting his ass whooped. The probably only time Gary's ever had any control is when he's had a shotgun, because Gary's a fucking probably a gun owner. He's not that much of a fucking soft cock liberal. He's got a gun and that because he knows physically he ain't going to defend himself. What's it? He probably couldn't even defend himself against a woman because I know he believes that women are just as strong because he watches a lot of female action. But anyway, you see someone like Gary who fucking probably never fucking had any masculine abilities, and that's why he's a soy fucking nerd bitch. And you're like, well, people are going to listen to that. What can you do? But Cam said, been good to see you, Jens. Maybe I can come on next time. Yeah, you could come on this time if you wanted to. Thanks, brother. Cheers. Yeah, go.
Yeah, we're just smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. I think Jens has an Adderall addiction, but he can't say it on the air.
That's fine though. That's fine, because I have a hookers and blow addiction. Actually, not hookers. I'm no, they're just that's dildo. That's his addiction. I like having three ways with my wife. That's all I'll say.
Right.
And sometimes they get a little money put in their bank account because I'm so grateful of what a great time they showed me and my wife. I say, here's a gift for the gift you gave us. I wouldn't call it prostitution.
Yeah, well, tattoo artists for you. They always do get a bit of fucking extra flash going, but yeah.
Now, I
Hey,
get what you're saying about Gary, though.
yeah, back to Gary the soy cunt. Yeah, can you imagine you in a war and Gary comes out to lead you? You're like, fuck off. I'm airwalling it straight away. Can you imagine Gary shouting orders in your face?
Nope, don't want to.
I can, but I'd laugh in it. I'd say, fuck off. You you fucking Wonder Woman watching soy nerd bitch.
Yep.
Because he loves the cat. As I say, he tries to make out like he didn't say he didn't like the Punisher, but he did. I saw him on a stream because that's why I fucking, when like you're not bothered about someone, you're thinking, all right, yeah, everyone talks shit now and then. But then when someone says something so ridiculously, you're fucking like, oh, you soy nerd bitch. I can't take you seriously anymore.
What did he say?
He said on a stream, he said, oh, somewhat on the lines of, oh yeah, I'm not really much into Punisher or Deadpool. But he obviously likes watching Buffy and fucking Wonder Woman though, and Black Widow.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I like fucking soy nerd. But what you're thinking, mate? I've always thought you was a bit of a soy cunt, but now you just make yourself into a soy nerd bitch who fucking. I mean, if you just said something on the line, and this is what he's changed it to. Oh, no, I think it's all right. I don't mind them. I don't mind Punisher or Deadpool, but there was a stream where he said he didn't like it, and fucking he might have took it down, but it is out there, or it because that's why. What the fuck? Because probably someone's been asking him about like, oh, some Deadpool shit and that, and he probably didn't want to answer it because he didn't know nothing about it because he doesn't like Deadpool and that, and so he just admitted, no, I'm not into Deadpool or Punisher. That's why he just like on. You can tell he's a soy nerd bitch, though. I mean, most of them are. I mean, there's Doomcock, who I'd say wasn't. I'd say he'd be able to fucking put up a fight, if you like confronted him.
Yeah, he's angry. He's got rage. He's not a fucking. He's a nerd, but he's not a soy nerd. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there might be one or two women who are more masculine than the men. Because like Star Wars, I know that Star Wars girl.
Yeah, she's got more rage than fucking Gary. Holy shit.
Yeah. But most of them though, they've never been in a fight, or if they have been in a fight, they got their ass whooped by a girl, and so they know they've got no chance against a man, and so that's why they watch female-led action films because they're like, well, it makes me feel better that other dudes are getting their ass kicked out of me, not just me. Like, fucking hell. I mean, that's the thing. If there was a woman who you're afraid of, like a one-on-one fight, obviously if there's about 5 or 6 women, fucking yeah, they can do some damage. You know what I mean? Especially if they're trained. But if it's just one woman, you're like, what? You should fucking if you need to train. This is my message. If you believe a woman could beat you up in a fight, you need to man up. Unless you're like fucking crippled or fucking got some fucking problems or whatever. But if you're physically fucking, which we was back in the 80s and 90s when it was all about fucking being physically fit and that shit. Everyone started like physically fit in the films. It was like, well, if you're not physically fit, you're gonna play the sad fucking loser. So everyone had to get physically fit, especially in action films. Apart from fucking oh fuck, I've got his name. Oh shit, not Chong Hong, but anyway, there's not many fat dudes who were like the hero of the films in the 80s. Apart from Sammo Young and Bob Hoskins, they were the only 2 fat dudes who was able to play like lead action dudes. And Bob Hoskins was doing it in a fucking cartoon.
Oh yeah.
But it was good fucking wrestling action considering it was a cartoon. But
Well, let me just say that back to that Star Wars girl, I looked up some pictures from her calendar, and holy shit, she's built like a porn star. I don't know if her titties are fake or not, but god damn, she is.
the rail,
she's got a rocking fucking body.
Yeah, the rail, and I know the rail because I saw her dressed up as fucking Vera, you know, Alvera. I think she was doing. Anyway, she had her tits out nearly.
Oh yeah, Elvira. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's a fucking babe. She hangs out with a bunch of fucking soy fucking nerd fucks, but god damn, she's a fucking babe.
Yeah, but you know what? She hangs around with them.
Oh, that makes her money, you know.
No. Even, well, no, because like I think she's one of them where she wasn't having fun with them. No, she hangs around with them because she's a nerd herself. She's one of these birds who like was really fucking well, not ugly, but pretty plain and that shit. Probably wore glasses or whatever, braces and that crap at fucking school.
Oh yeah, no, she says that on her channel.
Yeah,
that she was very awkward in her early teens. Very awkward.
I know, and so she still probably sees herself as that like little geeky gay where, yeah, I'd fuck her all over. Good job I'm not in America, or else I'd be moving right close to her just so I could be like, oh yeah, you just round the corner. Oh
yeah, we should probably fuck every day.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a fucking Luke Skywalker fucking. Oh no, she's like Princess Leia. I've got a Han Solo fucking waistcoat, a black leather waistcoat. I can pop around.
Oh yeah, I'll show her my fucking Han Solo.
Yeah, and Cam, he's saying The girly are free, but the crap costs money. BDP, Boogie Down Productions. Cam's on. And Alvera 10, lesbian. Nah, not in front of me, they don't. Not when I'm there.
That's right.
Start going bio at least. At least I turn them onto the bio meter.
Bisexual.
Yeah, but I'm masculine, you see, because that's what lesbians are like. They only get turned on by really masculine men.
That's right. They're picky. They don't want any fucking soy nerds.
No. She's got to know that you're going to treat her like a woman because you're the man.
That's right.
Yeah, and if you haven't watched enough masculine action, you probably ain't going to be man enough. Especially if you haven't watched fucking Accident Man 1, which has been out for fucking years.
Yeah, how have people not watched that yet? Holy
Because
shit.
the soy cunts, aren't they? We know they are. I'll tell you right.
Yeah, Kelly's more of a man than them. Holy shit. I checked though. She's got a vagina. Big old titties too.
Mm. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, well, obviously, because like fucking she hangs around with you, so fucking she's got some like some masculine traits. Oh, she ain't gonna hang around with you, is she? Really?
Well, she already told me if she ever walked in on someone diddling her kids, she'd fucking kill them. And I said I'd do the same.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. And some courts will let you get away with it and all.
Yeah, some courts won't prosecute as hard as you think. Yeah.
Yeah. It's called act of passion. This way you like just flip out, and if you got a good cause, like fucking someone's been diddling your kids, fucking yeah.
So she's a tough chick. You know, she's tiny, but she's a fucking tough chick.
Oh, well, it's not the size, is it? That's why some women can beat up some dudes because it's not the size; it's how mentally strong you are. It's all mental, sort of, and obviously you've got to know moves. You've got to know and being physical fucking shit. But it's all about mental because that's why these soy nerd bitches find it hard to be masculine because when you're masculine, like lifting weights and that, you're doing things that's not easy. Your body's saying to you and your mind, fucking hell. Let's
Yeah,
not
I gotta do some of that tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, I need to fucking thingy, but I'm at that stage where fucking got like a busy week today, so because I'm busy in that shit. I don't need to do as much weights. It's usually if you're not doing anything, that's when you got to do weights. If you just sat in your room watching Netflix and fucking emailing fucking on and that and in chat rooms and that, then you got to lift weights because your muscles are going to deteriorate. But if you're active in that and you're lifting sort of heavy fucking machinery or equipment and that shit, then you don't need to do weights as much. But,
yep.
Cam says, I bandaged a couple of. Oh no, I banged a couple of lesbians, but they were good fucks. No me.
They were grunge. Fuck me. He's just saying it was back in the 90s when grunge was a thing. They probably weren't completely lesbians. He was probably masculine enough to turn them back to the dick side of the force for a minute.
No, hey, fucking grunge bears are alright. Fucking I've done little grunge bears.
Yeah, as long as they're not as grungy as Courtney fucking Love. Oh God, what a fucking sack of fucking woman shit. Oh, well, this is the Cheeto Show. And Jens is coming back here momentarily. I hope everyone likes the devil horns above my head. And hey, there he is.
Yeah, I fucking think it took streams. It's real close to me fucking button that fucking X's me out and I fucking press it because I didn't. I mean, my finger was a bit relaxed too much. But yeah, grunge bears, they're alright. Yeah, as long as you get them like fucking washed, they're out.
As long as, yeah, they're not like gutter punk chicks that haven't fucking showered in 2 weeks or something, you know, or hippie chicks that haven't showered in 2 fucking weeks or something. Then you don't want to stick your pecker in one of those.
Yeah. Although, if you do have to, wear a condom.
No, make them fucking shower first. And if they're too dirty for your shower, fucking hose them down in the backyard with cold water, like fucking Pulp Fiction.
Well, maybe you're in that situation where she hasn't got time for a shower and you're really horny for a fuck. But anyway, usually the grunge bears that I was dating, there was all sort of like pretty clean and that, you know. I wouldn't say fucking spotless because it was usually fucking after a drinking sesh. So when you're having a drinking sesh, you will get a bit sweaty from dancing on the dance floor and all that shit. Yeah. But the next day are out, yeah. Get a shower, shag. That's it. Because yeah, I fucking used to go to this place, Spiders. I might go still now, but it's really hard to fucking see any bears my age nowadays in there. I don't really go much.
You're not going to go to the Winchester from Shaun of the Dead?
Oh well, there is pubs like that around me area where yeah, I could go.
Yeah, you don't want to bang old ladies?
Oh yeah, there is sort of places where that does happen, but
I'll
yeah,
tell
I
you
think
what. There's some women in their 50s and 60s that are actually holding it down pretty well that look pretty fucking good. I know you don't like Wonder Woman, but Linda Carter, whew, she looks pretty fucking good for her age. I'll tell you that, buddy.
yeah, I like Linda Carter. I like to dress up as Wonder Woman. I just didn't like to see any of the Wonder Woman sort of like action shit. But I like to I like to see her spinning around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And she still looks pretty good today, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, some of these fucking like 80s sort of they had to keep themselves fit, and so they will like Stallone and Arnie sort of thing, where even at that age, they still go to the gym and that, and do a few sort of like weight sessions or whatever. Obviously, not as much as they did in the younger days.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well, that's the younger generation. I think it was the Twilight Zone. I mean, the Twilight fucking movies where they all thought there could be little soy bitches like Robert Patterson and get beds.
How the fuck that guy?
Yeah.
Ugh. And he goes what, weeks without showering or something? He was bragging about that in a press release. What a fucking turd.
I just know he can't lift any weights. So that's like, oh, what?
Yeah, he didn't want to do that for Batman. What a fucking prick.
Yeah.
You got Christian Bale, Val Kilmer, even Clooney got kind of fucking buff for Batman. You know, and even Michael Keaton, fucking, you could tell he had been hitting the gym a little with Batman 1 and 2. You know, he wasn't as skinny as he was. They all took the time to fucking get kind of buff to play Batman.
And Christopher Reed, because I saw like a little show. Sorry.
Oh, what's well, it's the Chino Show again, folks. We're going to talk about how I was the greatest president in the history of all presidenting. And, okay.
Well, yeah, I was, you're saying like, Christopher Reed, he was saying like, when he went for the, what do you call it? They don't call them interviews, do they? Oh. Not,
Casting call.
Yeah, the testing audition call sort of thing. When he went to audition, he was skinny and that, and he knew, like, oh yeah, if I'm gonna get picked to play Superman, like I need to look buffed up, and because I'm real skinny, I'll just put on like 2 jumpers for the audition, you know, to make me look buffed up. And then once he like sort of got the part, he knew he had to buff up because the was going to put apparently like padding and that for the muscles, but he would what's his name, Dark Vader, who played Dark Vader, obviously not fucking Michael L. Jones.
Not James Earl Jones, but David Prowse. Prowse.
Prowse.
Prowse.
Yeah.
Prowse. He's Swedish.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah. David Prowse, because he was a sort of like bodybuilder and that. He knew how to bulk up Christopher Reed, so he sort of like bulked him up, and like there was a bit where Christopher Reed is like saying, "Oh yeah, this is at the stage when he's bulking up because you see him like lifting weights and that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just eating 4 meals a day and I can basically just eat what I like. But you know, he has to like fucking do the weights and that. So he's just gonna be a fat con. You know, he's got to like bulk up. So yeah, saying like that was Christopher Reed back in the 70s, back in the 70s. Where Christopher Reed was like, yeah, to play Superman, you've got to be buffed up, or you're going to be wearing fucking sort of like padding.
No, he wasn't wearing the padding in the movies. You could tell by the way his face and neck were shaped. He actually got kind of ripped to play Superman. Yeah,
well, you see like a shot with him with his shirt off because he's like doing a bodybuilder pose, you know, to see like fucking like bodybuilders do to see how fucking much muscle they've got and where they need to put more muscle on. So they start doing the muscle. So yeah, because that was the thing with Christopher Reed. He had that decision to make whether once he got the part, whether he's gonna like wear a padded fucking suit or he bulked up, and he went for the option of bulking up because he probably knew, if I bulk up and that shit, it's going to make me look more professional as an actor, and make me look better because you wouldn't want fucking to play Superman and then people are like, yeah, but you was wearing a padded suit, you know.
Yeah, that's fucking soy bullshit.
Yeah. Like a bit like wearing a cod piece. I mean, or like fucking padded cod piece. You know what I mean? It's like you can get some shit about it from someone.
Yeah, it'd be like if you had a tiny dick, so
you wore a strap on in porn instead of using your real dick. It's fucking gross. It's stupid. It's soy bullshit.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh yeah, you'd have to go for an operation or something. Because that's another thing at all. Like, they're giving these kids all these fucking like operations to like cut off the cock, but I've noticed there's no operations to like give little or give what would be adults by then who have fucking a little mini cock operations. They'd be like, no, chop it off. But you can give them an operation to extend the penis. So why don't you do that?
Yeah, I wouldn't do either. They're kids. Just, let them fucking be kids.
No. But some kids have like small penises, don't they? Because they're fucking being soyified that much that they practically are like girls.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying maybe wait till they grow up a little bit more before you force that kind of a penis extending operation on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once they get to like that age where they were wanting to have sex and that, and if they've got a small penis, instead of like having it removed, but that's because the globalists want women, and that's why they put a lot of fucking female action-led fucking films. I've been saying it for years.
Yeah, they're trying to dumb down society and just get all masculinity taken out of society, because masculinity is what fights wars and what will defeat them,
Yeah, because masculine men don't fucking take any shit. They fucking give it. So, and
That's
the
right.
powers that be are not even like intelligent enough now, because they used to be real intelligent because that's how they made the millions and that. But now it's just mostly fucking the sons or grandchildren of whoever was in charge. So they're dumb as fuck. And most of them, through being like having everything given to them on a plate, basically, they'll be right soy fucks. And so they don't want to compete against masculine men. And so they want to compete against soy nerd bitches like Gary from Soy Nerd Dog Shit Rotten Cat.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, he's dumbing it down too. I mean, if you think about it, I think I've told you this before, but that scene from Wonder Woman where she charges through no man's land like a fucking invincible goddess, that's incredibly disrespectful to all the British, the French, the Belgian, the American forces in World War One that couldn't cross those trenches and died in between those trenches or in those trenches. It's incredibly disrespectful to all those men that she's just perfect and can just go right across them and be fine, It's a fuck you to all the fallen in that war.
It is sort of like a comic book, so it's all like, you know what I mean? If they're a fucking done it like real life, if they've been doing like a Saving Private Ryan and they'd have had that scene in, then yeah, I'd have been like, oh, what the fuck? That is, but because it's a comic book, we all know it's bullshit, and so they can get away with it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I still think it's stupid.
I don't know. I thought that was probably one of the best scenes of the film.
How dare you? You dishonor the fallen, your ancestors. You have dishonored your family. You are not a sinner. You must die, Jens. Sorry, I got possessed by a Japanese ninja master.
Yeah, well, the film's pretty shit in it, and I thought like fucking the action scene, even though I just say is a bit disrespectful, but as I said, it's a comic book, and so they are sort of saying, "Yeah, this is bullshit." This did not happen. We're clearly fucking making it known that this is total fiction, sort of, and that. Where then I'm like, well,
It's just that good old female power fantasy, like Captain Marvel.
well, it's because they know the soy cunts out there that will watch it, and they know that it is making them into women because their mind is full of that soy fucking female action shite. Now, if it comes to kicking off, they're just gonna scream like a bitch because they ain't gonna know what masculinity is all about. Because usually, them females are doing moves that are ridiculous most of the time, where it's like rather a soy nerd bitch is no way going to be able to like jump on someone's head with their legs and then wrap it round the neck and all that shit, or start throwing fucking 200-pound men around like fuck all.
Yeah, no, it's that.
No, and so when a soy nerd comes to be fighting, is gonna be fighting like a chick. And then he's gonna get his ass. Oh, yeah. As we know, there's a war on masculinity, and they hate anyone who fucking is real masculine. There are like, have you watching some soy cunt who giggles like a bitch? Like,
Who's that?
Fucking most of them, innit?
Yeah.
They're like used to do it really bad a few years ago, but then everyone sort of like realised when fucking soy cunts are like fucking getting mugged and robbed everywhere and that shit. Like, yeah, acting like a little bitch might not be the best, or the side like lowering the voice down a bit. But like with anything, you're acting, you will resort back to your natural fucking state now and again. So now and again, you'll hear him like, because I can't help it. It's their laugh, and it's one of them things. It's hard to control your laughter, and so you will if you've got a really squeaky, girly laugh. If you find something funny, your body goes automatically to it. You can't stop it.
I get it.
Which I'm not saying just because you got a girly laugh, you're a soy cunt. But if you're talking about female action and that, and you got a girly laugh, I'm pretty much stating you're a soy cunt. If you got a girly laugh, but you're talking about masculine action, then maybe you've just got like Mike Tyson, just got a girly voice, but you're still an hard bastard. So because like if Mike Tyson phoned you up and started giving you abuse, but you didn't know. All you know about Mike Tyson is what you heard on the phone, and so all you heard is like, "I'll fuck you up" and all that shit. You're like, "Shut up, you daft bastard!" And then obviously when Mike Tyson turns up, fucking, you're a bit like, "Fuck, that just didn't sound like what we're
Yeah.
expecting." Hey, Ali.
Voices can be very misleading, I didn't know Mike Tyson had a voice like that. I was doing so many movies in the 80s, and I met him at the mixer in Hollywood. We were worshiping Moloch and sacrificing children and drinking the adrenochrome, doing shots of lines of cocaine with Motley Crue. And he walked up and he said, "Hello there.
And I said, "What the fuck? What's wrong with your voice?" And he said, "Man, you got a problem? I'll fuck you up, boy. I love your movies, but I'll fuck you up." You said that's a weird thing about my voice, and I said, "Oh my God, okay, sorry. I didn't know you talk like that." And he said, "What, do you live under a rock or something?" I said, "No, I've just been busy, you know. We just did fucking Running Man and all that, and I made out with the hot Hispanic lady that wasn't my maid, and you know, it was fun." Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, Michael, he speaks like that. He's got a bit of a lisp. He has a bit of a lisp. Probably got beaten up really bad as a child. That's why he's a right hard bastard. Because I know his dad used to beat him up. Because usually you'll find hard cunts usually got beaten up by the dads. So that's why they're hard cunts. And so yeah, I think he used to get his stepdad or whatever. So someone used to beat Mike up and that, and then he was like on the streets, so he's like getting into fights then, did he? And that probably through his voice. Oh, he got loads of shit. I don't know. Maybe it's because he's had a crushed testicle or something, or is he one of these people who has a high voice?
No. I mean, look at the guy. He's fucking massive. He's always been massive. He's still in good shape today. Okay, I seriously don't think he had a crushed testicle because he wouldn't be producing as much testosterone, and he would have bitch titties, and he never would have been a successful boxer. I think maybe he got a crushed larynx or something. Like when he got beaten as a kid, he fucking like got his throat crushed or something, and his voice was never the same again. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to ask him when I met him.
I don't think no one said, "Why do you speak like a half-pitch bitch?"
Yeah, no one's got the balls to ask fucking Iron Mike Tyson that. It probably wouldn't end well for him.
No, although nowadays he's getting real stoned, so maybe if you got him real stoned, he might be like chilled enough. But yeah, you won't just go up to him. Like, so Mike, why is your voice like a squeaky little bitch? Yeah, Mike, I'm talking to you, you daft cunt.
Yeah, he's probably gonna hit you. It's probably gonna suck. You know.
Yeah, did you see that daft cunt that he fucking cracks a few times in the face because he was hassling for his autograph on a plane?
Well, at first, Tyson gave him an autograph, and then he wanted a picture with Tyson, and Tyson said, "Look, man, I'm just trying to take a nap. I don't really want a picture right now." But he did give him an autograph, and then the guy was in first class behind him, and he started throwing. He started yelling shit at first and saying, "Oh yeah, you don't appreciate your fans. Fuck you, Mike." And Tyson turned around and said, "I'm giving you one warning. You stop the bullshit. Let me sleep. Leave me alone." And the guy said, "Fuck you," and threw an empty cup at him or something. It was like a pop can, and it was empty, but that was enough. That was enough. And fucking Iron Mike fucking gave him a jab to the face. Probably only hit him with like half strength, if that. But it was enough to let him know, don't throw shit at people.
Yeah, well, he was tired, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was tired, but I mean, also, someone like that can't hit somebody half their size and hit him full force. It'd probably fucking kill him.
Yeah, but when have you ever known a boxer to be like, "Oh yeah, I'm tired, but I'm gonna go down to the ring"? They don't. Because if you're tired, you're not going to get into the box ring. You get fucked up, especially if you go going up against a fucking pro.
Yeah, well, either way, I don't think he hit the guy full force because he didn't kill him. He didn't smash his face in.
No, well, the guy probably fucking like curled up like a bitch probably after the first one went in. Because he wasn't going to get up and because I noticed the dude wasn't going to get up and fucking start like fucking going toe to toe with Mike.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no. No, it was enough to stun him and knock him back into his seat and snap him back to reality. Hey, this guy will fuck me up if I keep going, you know?
Yeah. Well, he's like a wild animal, Tyson. Just because, like, nowadays he's sort of calmed down and he sort of like knows, oh yeah, I can't go around fucking screaming obscenities and threatening people like he used to. But that was just for sure mainly. But he knows like he can't do that no more. But you piss him off, you know, he's just gonna snap in like anyone. You piss off anyone, and you piss off someone who's fucking like Mike Tyson, who fucking knows how to throw a fucking punch. You're gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, well, he did. Fucking
Yeah.
dumbass. That's
Yeah.
it's a classic scenario of fuck around and find out. Yeah. Yeah.
I think his mate was laughing at him because his mate didn't help him because his mate just sort of like filmed it, wasn't it?
Would
Like,
you?
oh, yeah.
Would you fucking help him if you were with Ali on a plane and he was fucking telling Evander Holyfield he was a punk bitch, and Evander Holyfield came over there and fucking said, "Shut your mouth or I'll fucking punch you"? Would you say, "Hey, shut up, Evander Holyfield, I'll fuck you up. Leave my friend alone"?
No, I'd have fucking made out like I didn't even know him. I'd be like, oh, I'd be like, no, I like fucking just booked a single seat and he was sat next to me. I'd have kept it until at least out the airport and all. I'd have kept up the passage. Because you don't want fucking Mike Tyson to see you fucking, oh yeah, laughing at him and like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, I thought you didn't fucking know him.
Yeah, he was fucking what a fucking loser. Who does that? You know, if he doesn't want to take a picture with you, you go, okay, well, thank you for the autograph, and you fucking walk away. You don't call him a bitch and start throwing shit at him. What a fucking dumbass. Who does that? Oh, well, that guy did. Fucking
Probably
dipshit.
drunk, wasn't he? Drunk, and he was a little soy cunt who probably never ever been in a fight, or he's never ever fucking been close to a fight with a real man, and so he thinks he can just do that sort of shit.
Well, he's a stupid.
Yeah, well, most of them nowadays being brought up in this bubble.
Golf works. Oh my god. Sorry, please.
Yeah, they're like being born in so much of a bubble, protective bubble, and for some reason they've got this strange sort of like superiority because they can fucking like, watch 100 fucking TikTok videos in fucking under an hour or whatever. Okay. And so they think they're real good and they can't be touched. And then they go in the real world where you come up against animals like Mike Tyson who fucking is not to be fucking pissed off. But they don't see the dangers of that. They're like some silly cunt that's never fucking been told about a lion. And they go into the trying to pet a fucking lion or whatever. Oh yeah, let's fucking rub this fucking creature's face. I've never seen one of these before. And you get fucked up. We're from that generation where if you started being cheeky to a grown up or any person who's fucking tougher than you, they're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
And then everyone around you is going to be calling you the daft cunt for winding him up. Like, what are you fucking winding him up for? You obviously can see he's fucking a nasty fucking killing machine if he wants to be. Don't fuck with him.
Yeah, it's like a pit bull, a chihuahua picking a fight with a fucking pit bull. You know, it's not a good idea.
Yeah. Well, that's because them chihuahuas have probably never been fucking ragged around by a pit bull. But once they do get ragged around, they usually don't fucking. They usually keep quiet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Gonna get you. Come on, I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, I got him. Yay! Sorry, I'm still playing the game. Yeah, I mean, no, it's stupid. I just, especially a pit bull that has fucking fighting experience. Yeah, it just, is it funny? I imagine John Leguizamo was the fucking Chihuahua and Mike Tyson is the pit bull.
Well, the John the Wawa, whatever, learned his lesson when he poo-pooed fucking Steven Seagal's idea.
What was that?
Oh, it was in the film. Oh, what's it called? Executive Decision. Apparently, like, this is how fucking that John, whatever his name is, tells it that they're in a scene and that. Oh, well, there's not even a scene, but they are going to be in a scene where Seagal's their like leader because there are special ops agents that's like in the film. They're there to fucking board Air Force. Oh no, not Air Force One. It's to board some hijacked plane that's got passengers on, and so they're like a special fucking mission that like go in a plane and that. Well, anyway, cut a long story short, Seagal walks in and he says something on the lines of, "Hey everybody, I'm your fucking leader," and that. And he was trying to get into character, you know, and he said to him, "Right, every one of you, you listen to me and you take your orders from me." And apparently, that John Thingy laughed, like, as to say, "No, you tap bastard, what are you doing?" Well, anyway, Seagal fucking just elbowed his chest in and said something on the lines of, like, "Fucking, I'm serious," sort of thing. And then fucked
Oh
him up.
wow!
Yeah, Seagal is a big cunt. He's like 6'4". And when they filmed Executive Decision, he was still in pretty good shape. And so, like, yeah, you. Well, anyway, apparently, because of this, his part in Executive Decision got his character got killed off earlier. Or he got killed off anyway because his character was supposed to like survive to the end. But because he did that, they wanted him off the like set, so they like killed his character off early in the film.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah, because like if you ever see Executive Decision, spoilers, Seagal dies in like first sort of 10 or 15 minutes of the film.
Wow! I didn't know that's why they killed him off so quick. I do remember watching that movie and going, "What the fuck?" That was a really short role for Steven Seagal.
Yeah, because like apparently John Sagaki or what however you pronounce his second name, he took over fucking some of like Seagal's roles and that's why like he had more of us because he wasn't supposed to have as much of a part as he did, but because he took over some of the Steven Seagal role, he did have more screen time in that film than he should have.
Damn. Well, I mean, don't butt heads with somebody who's you know, he didn't have to like talk shit to him. He could have just said, "Hey man, you know, we're all fucking equals here. Can you calm down? What the fuck?" You know, what you said he made like a smart ass comment or something?
Well, I think he just sort of like smirks and laughed, you know, like So like that's like, yeah, what you fucking doing, you idiot? But he didn't say what you fucking doing, you did. But you know when you like laugh at someone to say, what the fuck you doing, you idiot? And because like he did a smirking laugh to say, I'm not taking this shit serious. Seagal
Well,
was like upset.
well, fuck that. You know, I mean, I
Oh,
think.
yeah, but the fuck Seagal. Well, the thing with Steven Seagal is he's probably done a lot of fucking coke, and so he's probably fucking so coked up. He thinks he's near on God status. Luckily enough, he hasn't gone as bad as the fucking like globalists thinking they are gods, but he does think he is sort of like on the next level to becoming a god. And so when it comes to making films with Seagal, he's a bit sort of like you've got to do what he sort of like says, or else he's going to be pissed off.
Well, was it his film? Was he the director, executive producer, writer, CEO of the movie?
I don't know, but it would have been though. It did look like it was going to be him and Kate Russell's sort of film. Where,
Yeah.
I think like originally they wanted him and Kate Russell to be like an ass kicking team sort of thing, where he was supposed to be the leader of the fucking like tactical force, and oh, Kate Russell was just the thingy dude. He was like the planner that shouldn't have even really been on the plane, but because of like circumstances going wrong, he just ended up on the plane. But yeah,
Fucking crazy
but
man.
well, there's been a few apparently like Seagal, but sometimes he will sort of pay stuntmen so he can beat them up. But he's beaten up a few stuntmen before, like doing shit on them, like fucking usually, because he wants it to look real, and so he knows the best way to make it look real is to fucking do it real, and so he sometimes will smash people in the face and all that shit. But the Hong Kong sort of like cinema, sort of like, and he's from, well, he's not from Japan, but he spent time in Japan and that, and so like he's from that sort of like tough sort of like, oh yeah, you gotta be tough, even though usually he don't get his ass whooped in films. Seagal's like, oh no, I'll do all the ass whooping, which is really fucking good if you like the dude kicking ass, but you know, to other sort of like actors and stuntmen, like, oh fuck, I'm getting slung through a fucking plated glass window again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just there's a time and a place to tell people, look, this is the way it's going to go. Everybody just suck it up and deal with it. You can do it without being a dick about it, is the point I'm fucking making. You know?
Well, you're great. You're totally the opposite, Arnie, because you're one of them that fucking will put their body at risk. Because do you remember that time when you was filming Conan the Barbarian and the scene where the wolves are chasing you right at the beginning, where you've just sort of like gained your freedom, but you're like a bit lost and you don't know where to go, and this pack of wolves chase you? Well, as you know, Arnie, in the outtakes, one of them bites your fucking ankle.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had to kind of shake a leg, and I had to flick him in the nose. I said, "Bad doggy, no, stop it." And but you know, you got to rough them up a little to get them off of you because they are animals. You know, they don't. Words aren't enough, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, no, and I think been a few other spectacular sort of scenes you've done, Arnie, where you've put your body on the line for fucking a great shot, especially in like the Terminators and that.
Oh yeah, yeah. But there were definitely some scenes in the Terminator that just, oh man, they required a fucking stunt man. You know.
Yeah, but in Terminator 1 though, Arnie, you was like doing most of your own stunts. I think probably all of them because it was like look that low budget.
Yeah, I mean it's the thing. You know, you just got to be careful, and you got to you got to just keep your head about you because you never know what could go wrong. Now that guy in Terminator 2 who fucking flew the Huey helicopter under the fucking bridge, holy shit, that guy, wow, he really did that. He had some fucking sack on him.
Yeah. Stunt dudes and that fucking yeah.
He
Well,
was a
great.
Vietnam pilot.
Oh right, yeah. Oh well, he was probably not giving a fuck because he'd been joining all his fucking
Yeah,
good mates.
he said, "I've been to war. This is fucking shooting a movie. I'm not scared."
Mm. Oh yeah, well that's my best fucking action films where like yeah, let's get some dudes who fucking don't give a fuck about their lives and let's shoot some good fucking action scenes. Too much fucking safety regulations came in, and then it was all like, oh no, we'll do loads of special effects. We can't have the stunt guys risking fucking their lives just for a shot we can CGI. Like, fuck.
Yeah, they can't do this. That was, you know, back in the early '90s when you couldn't, you know, you couldn't fucking CGI everything. We had to, we only had to use it for certain shots, like the T-1000, and you couldn't just do it for every fucking shot like you can now. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and the time even before when CGI was basically they could make a fucking lightning flash or something. That was and like a laser shot and maybe a lightsaber. That was the fucking ability of fucking the CGI. Where like with the Bond films, they had to like
Pew
risk
pew.
people's fucking lives to get certain stunts done.
Yeah, yeah, like the train one in the you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, A View to a Kill, where he's hanging off the train and he gets smashed. His legs get smashed in by a like a concrete post that he shouldn't have been hanging off by that stage. He should have gone back into the carriage, but no one told him to go back in. Whereas it could have been one of them where they thought, oh yeah, he's too masculine. He's making James Bond look too fucking good. Might have been one of them situations. By the way, he got his legs fucked up though. I think he did walk again, but he, I think, retired though from stunt duties.
I was gonna say, yeah, he probably didn't do any more stunt work after that. Holy shit! What the fuck?
Yeah, I think,
Yeah, they
yeah,
fucked him with that work. Look.
yeah. I think if he did do any stunt duties after that, there'd have been light stunt duties. There was no way he was going to risk a heavy sort of like crash or fall or out that could totally just shatter his legs again and that's oh shit. So yeah, I think
Yeah. Oh, damn. I just no, that's too dangerous a stunt. But you're right. Maybe somebody did have it out for him at the studio, and that's why they didn't tell him to get back in the train car.
Mm, yeah, yeah. Well, there's a lot of crazy shit because the thing with like films when we used to watch them, we used to watch them thinking we're trying their best and that. But when you sort of like know the history of films and propaganda, and usually how fucking film companies wanted to control certain actors, and if they couldn't control them, well, they weren't going to let them go to another studio and all that shit. You know, there's certain fucking things that like you find out about, and so some things you question, like, ooh, was that really as fucking accidental as they're trying to make out?
Yeah, yeah, or maybe the guy wanted more money, and they got fucking pissed off and fucked him over.
Yeah, yeah, you never know. You never know because been a few sort of cases where fucking companies have been like, oh yeah, no, no, like we're not doing that, and then they're like, oh yeah, well, contract's gonna be up, and then oh, there was an accident on fucking set where, and then the companies can claim insurance from someone that was just gonna fuck off. It's like, oh yeah, look, we've insured him for like 2 million or whatever.
Either way, he got fucked over getting injured like that. You said it took him a couple of years to be able to walk again. So
Yeah, well, I think it was like a year or two or whatever. Yeah, so fucking there was fucked up that bad that he was definitely out for like a good year, and so like fucking I don't know about that time he could walk again, but I know like fucking it was so bad like he never worked as a dangerous stuntman. He might have done some light stuntmen, like fucking maybe took a punch at a fucking, and so like you don't have to fall on his legs, you just have to like take it so like on the chin or whatever, one of them punch. So, well, he probably never did out to endanger his legs again, out dangerous stunts like you could smack your legs in.
either way, he's a tough guy
Oh yeah,
for being willing to do those stunts.
yeah, yeah. Well, there's a lot of tough stunt dudes that were like have to be tough because most of like Evil Knievel, most of the time they would fuck up, rather their own fault or studios and maintenance fault. But there was that time where stuntmen would be like fucking having broken bones and all that shit through stunts that had gone wrong or whatever. Because Harrison Ford, he lost all his teeth nearly, and or he could have lost all his teeth because he was doing a stunt where he was on a horse and he had to like um, look like the horse had been shot or whatever. So when they pull the reins and the horse is a stunt horse, and so it knows, oh yeah, I have to fall down. But whilst it was for its head apparently like hit um, Harrison Ford in the face because he didn't fall right, like he fell forward when he should have fell back or something like that. But anyway, he he didn't fall right, and so the horse sort of like smashed his sort of teeth in with its head.
Fucking A. That's fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think Harrison Ford, he was a stuntman, like, and then after that, because he got false teeth in, because like he knew like, oh yeah, okay, if I'm wanting to, because I think he's wanted to be like an actor, or definitely wanted to work in show business because that's why he was like a stuntman or whatever and that. And so he knew like, oh yeah, he'd have to get his teeth fixed and that for fucking um, normal sort of reasons why you would. And then obviously and so yeah, and then he like got picked to um, do the rehearsals for Star Wars, and apparently George Lucas liked him so much that instead of being like the reader, the test reader, they, like put him as Han Solo.
Yeah. Damn. Well,
Yeah,
so I didn't know Harrison Ford had it that rough coming up, but I mean, it happens. Everybody's got to climb the rungs. Damn. Speaking of rough, my phone is about to die, and charging it is kind of hard when I'm on it. But I wanted to thank you for having me on and giving me your clothes, your boots, and the keys to your motorcycle.
yeah.
And
And you
then,
pinched the shades off the
and my
bars.
what?
Yeah, and then
And what?
you pinched some, but then you took some shades off the bar sort of manager with the shotgun. Oh yeah, and you take his shotgun.
Yeah, he said, I can't let you take the man's bike. And he said,
Yeah,
nothing. And I just took his shit. And I
yeah,
mean, it's not like the shotgun would have hit me anyways. I was a Terminator. I mean, I
yeah.
was a Terminator. Yeah.
And then you hear,
Yeah.
"Back to the moon."
I'm just a cyborg. Keep going. Let's do it before my phone dies. Come on, let's jam. Do that. Dun. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it now. Even if it's acoustic. Even if it's yeah. Yeah, I'm just a cyborg with metal alloy and thick skin. I'm here to dispense joy. Just kidding, I'm here to protect John Connor. And I won't leave him alone. Because I'm a robot. And I'm bad to the bone. Yeah. Now there's only one part. In Terminator 2. When you are allowed to cry. It's when I give the thumbs up into the lava, dude. But other than that, if you cry at any movie, you're a girly man. And I'll kick you really hard. Because I'm Arnold and I can. Yeah. Yeah, I got the Terminator blues. I gotta self-terminate in the glowing orange goo. Oh, yeah. Sarah Connor's kind of tough. But she's not as strong as me because I'm buff. I'm also a cyborg. Trucking along on my motorcycle. Yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck around and find out. I'll kick your head in. Oh, wait, I'm not allowed to do that. I have to just shoot you in the kneecap because John Connor said don't kill people. All right, I'll stomp your kneecap in. Yeah. I said he'll live. Yeah. Yeah. I'll stomp your kneecap in and ride my motorcycle. Yeah. Rocking the leather jacket. I think that guy I stole the bike from was Hell's Angels. But not a lot he can do about it because I'm dead now. I'm in the lava. There's one chip left. Yeah. I got the Terminator blues. Yeah. Yeah. Good song. Cheers, Jens.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe this might sound a little bit better. The mic. See.
All right. Hey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go because my phone's almost dead. I'm at 14%. Yeah, now I'm getting an echo. Oh no! It's like my ex-wife's vagina. Hello. Maria! Stop fucking black guys. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Also play the guitar.
You're my hero. Yeah. There's no bathroom.
Yeah.
Cocaine. My name is John Kimball. And I love my car. Yeah. I'm the party pooper. Oh, there it goes. No, there's the echo. The echo's back. We got the echo back. Yeah. Hunter Biden smokes a lot of crack. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. Oh. Jens, my phone's gonna die. It's gonna do it now. I got to go. Now. Thank you for having me on. It's gonna die. I gotta charge it. I'll keep listening to you though. Thank you for having me on. I don't have anything to plug on my channel. I'm not doing anything new. But yeah, I'm close to like 10%.
Oh yeah, see all these songs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Get the Total Recall blues. Fuck that asshole Victor. I saw him at the party. And I fucked his wife and gave my dick to her. Yeah, yeah. You think this is a real Quaid? Well, fuck yeah, it is. Oh, I banged Sharon Stone. And I didn't get to him. Yeah. Yeah, these people are for hanging. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, call it the divorce. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I went to Mars. Said to a guy with a fucked up face, look who's talking. And I started the reactor. And we got to walk in. And just before the reactor worked all the way, my eyes bugged out and I went. It was fun. Yeah. Now. Yeah. 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 Total Recall Blues. Total Recall. Yeah. Blabbed about Mars. Don't blab about Mars. Am I Quaid? Or am I, what's the other guy's name? Yeah. Yeah.
Hauser.
Hauser. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not Hauser. I'm Quaid. He seems like a fucking asshole. Yeah. I bought my dad the Blu-ray version of Total Recall. Bought him a Blu-ray player so he could fucking watch it because he's old. And he took me out a Blu-ray player. I hope he likes the bonus features. I hope they're cool. I didn't open it and check it out first. Because that's kind of shitty to give someone a gift and be like, hey, I opened this for you. Yeah, here you go. I already opened it. You know, just take the price tag off. Just be classy, you know? You don't need to know you got it in the $5 bin. Sorry, Dad, it was affordable. And why the hell not? Total Recall Blu-ray with Hector's hours of bonus features for $5. Oh, god damn! You can't beat that. I bet I get $1 of it. That's fine, because it'll sell 2 million of them, and I'll get $1 from every 2 million, or at least 50 cents, and that's another million for me. Yeah. All right, Jens. I'm down to 9% now. I really gotta go, but I'll keep listening to your show. Oh, yeah. You have a good night, man. And don't forget to say,
Yeah, yeah. Cheers. What we on, Nelson? Arnie and Mr. President. Is that what you? Well. Well, it's getting to that time where I probably will go till about 4:30. Well, I mean till 5, so we'll go 4.5 hours. Okay. So yeah, don't know if anyone's gonna be popping on. But okay. If they are, they've got like 15 minutes. Nope. Got to mute the mic there. So yeah. Just fucking just in case someone does want to pop on. Wanna fucking talk about whatever. Do a little bit of a riff. So yeah, I've got a fucking do Gala Storm. So intro on that. Fucking that didn't sound too bad what me and Nelson were doing. Like, yeah, but obviously I need to put like some bass drum and I might put lead guitar over it, or else I might just do a bit of rhythm and then bash a lead solo into that. But yeah, so I've got a fucking do Gala Storm. Fucking an intro sort of fucking riff. Cause I've been promising like a year probably now. Might have been 2, don't know, so I got fucking I think about a year, sorry. It took me about a year to do fucking Darius is sort of like song by even streams, and I was like, yeah. Do myself an intro song, be like, oh yeah. Hey you fucking soy nerd. Fucking watch Accident Man, you fucking soy nerd. Like, hi everybody, welcome to the show. Or else I could go for a more sort of like harder sort of like soy nerd bitch. Ooh, you're a fucking soy nerd bitch. You don't know about Accident Man. You think fucking Wonder Woman and fucking Black Widow's great. You soy fucking bitch. Soy nerd fucking bitch. Soy nerd fucking bitch. Fuck off and go walk a fan image. A bit too long for an intro, though. Oh, well, fucking depending. Some people will be like, oh, yeah, minute intro. Like, I've seen people do a minute or two intros. So, yeah. I think a 3-minute intro might be a bit too long. But some people do like 10-minute intros. Fucking Stephen Crowder does. He has a countdown clock, like, the show will start in 10 minutes. Like, fuck, I'll come back in 10 minutes. You're so fucking soid. You like to walk fucking Picard season 3. And you didn't complain when they fucking made all the key characters women. Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. Bitch. Your mother wanted a little girl, but she got you instead. Then you want the girly action. Now you're a fucking eunuch. Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. You need to fuck off. You soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. Why don't you fuck off? You soy nerd bitch. Yeah. That's what I should be fucking like doing my intro, like. But I think fuck the intro, because it would be just me shagging off soy nerd bitches who haven't seen Accident Man, who can't watch Accident Man, who haven't got the balls to watch Accident Man, who find Accident Man pretty upsetting. They're like, oh no, I can't watch Accident Man. I need to feel like a soy cunt. Most of them, they're probably fucking wanna be fucking agents of the fucking new fucking powers that be. And so they're not gonna fucking come out and say, oh yeah, Accident Man's great. Because when they're fucking some kind of like sex slave in the New World Order, they don't want them to have any sort of knowledge of them knowing any masculine films, because by then they'd have had their penises removed, like eunuchs. That's what fucking they used to do, didn't they? Back in the old days, they used to like get dudes, chop the cocks off, so they know there was no threat when it came to pleasuring the women. But basically, they're getting themselves to chop off their own cocks by watching female-led action. Some of them want to deny it, but facts are gonna fucking speak for themselves. Wait till they're fucking having sex changes, and I reckon the first one's gonna be fucking what's his name? Fat baby face steel cunt. he's going to be the first one. If I see anyone fucking wearing a dress, it's going to be him. Wait till he's comes out on fucking Friday night tights. Friday night stockings, it's going to be more like. And suspenders. Because fucking. Wait till he comes out like. Does a fucking. Dildo Dylan. Everyone's going to think that, oh yeah. Whoever hears this and that, they're going to think, oh yeah, he's having a laugh. But no, I'm serious. I just got that feeling because, like, where's the internet gonna be in like 5 years' time? It's gonna be an effeminate fucking pile of shite. And if you're a fat, useless, fucking baby-faced eel cunt who's soy as fuck, and has already got like bitch titties anyway, why wouldn't you fucking go through that change? You know, because he's probably realised by now that women ain't ever going to find him attractive. But if he fucking changes himself into a woman, at least he's going to get some, like, sex-deprived dude who will find him attractive. So all I'm saying is, watch out for that. That's my fucking what's happening in 2024. Could be as soon as later on this year, because you know it'll be getting cold weather. Christmas be coming in. His dick would have shrunk fucking with the cold weather that much that he's probably thinking, fuck it, this year I'll be chopped off. Oh, that's gonna be great, that, isn't it? Then Gary and everyone who fucking ass creeps him's gonna have to like be real supportive. Oh, if that happens, that's when I'll start watching it again, just because it'll be fucking amazingly cringeworthy. Oh yeah, well, because it'd be like, because he can't grow any facial hair, so it'd be like, yeah, well, the doctors told me that I do have a female gene hormone. Fucking. Oh, yeah. Maybe he tried to, you know, fight them ages by watching fucking Endgame and all that. But now it's the MCU and he loves his female action, you know what I mean? You're watching a lot of female action. How long is it before you're thinking, well, I'm never ever gonna have sex with a woman, so maybe if I become a woman, I might get lucky and have a lesbian encounter. Oh, that's gonna be great. Especially when folk, as I say, all them soft cocks are gonna be all like, oh yeah. Well, we like our trans fucking baby fat faces. Oh, yeah. Because the amount of fucking soy he eats, I reckon, he's practically halfway there. Especially if he's eating them soy burgers, which are, yeah. That's what I can see him eating. I can see him ploughing a lot of them soy burgers down him. Maybe not even knowing what the dangers are, but even just like, oh, well, that looks nice. Mm. Oh yeah. Let's bang some soya sauce on that con. Yeah. So yeah, some people might think it's the pipe dream, but that's what I'm seeing. One of them's got to fucking go all Budweiser light on us sooner or later. They has got to be. You know when you know one's gonna. What, you don't know exactly which one, but you got a good idea, and you don't know exactly which time, but you got a good idea. That's like gotta be in a year or two. Because ratings are probably gonna start going a bit down because they are fucking reviewing much out good, and so the viewership will probably go down. And as a last ditched effort, why not have your penis removed if you think it's going to get your algorithm promoted more as a transgender? Because the thing is, with them being in the so-called fucking pop culture community, that they can't fake it because people will automatically think, oh, it's just a like stunt. It's like if I started like calling myself fucking Greta or whatever, and I was all like, oh yeah, I feel like being a woman, and I'm gonna live my life as a woman and help the planet cut down on fucking CO2 emissions and that. Everybody's like, oh yeah, he's full of shit. He's just saying that, which they'd be right, you know. And so whoever says, and they will do, you know how I might have, they might have already done it. I don't know, but no one would tell me though, would they? They're not gonna go, oh yeah, guess who's fucking chopping his cock off? That soy cunt, because they're probably like subscribed to him. Well, they must be subscribed to him, or else I wouldn't know. Oh, they must know someone who's subscribed to him. But anyway, so they don't want fucking like to be. I thought, like fuck what the fuck. But yeah, they're not gonna want to be fucking left out, are they? If they know that, just chopping my cock off gonna get me at least like 10 million fucking subscribers. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be like, oh yeah. And it's got to be someone who watches a lot of female-led action, because that's what's going to turn them. It's like watching a fucking zombie outbreak, you know. You know the ones to look out for. The ones that are watching female-led action all the time and don't want to see any masculine action. If you're watching fucking Wonder Woman and that shit, but you're also watching Punisher and fucking other stuff, then you might not get affected. But if you're watching Wonder Woman, Black Widow, Wakanda Forever and that, you probably are going to get affected. But these soy cunts, it's the only thing they know. It wasn't brought up on masculine acting. They don't want to watch it neither. You try and tell them, but they don't listen. So, wait till they're fucking heroes of the fucking so-called pop culture community starts chopping the cocks off, or what they fucking would class as a functioning penis. That's why most of them will get it chopped off anyway. It's not functioning right. And if you did get it function right, what are you gonna do? You're gonna shag a fucking robot because you ain't gonna get with a real woman. So fuck it. Don't bother. Chop it off. Get more views and free lunches bought for you. How could they not resist that bastard? As I say, fat baby-faced eel cunt. He's got. I haven't heard him recently, but I reckon his voice will be getting fucking more effeminate by the hour with all the soy shit he's eating and all the soy shit he's watching. Yeah. Just wait till that happens. I can see that. I mean, I don't know if he's married or out, but if he is, she ain't gonna be the best, is she? I don't think he's got a fucking stunner waiting for him. I think if anything, he knows he could do 20 times better as a lesbian. So wait till he. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Them soy nerd bitches will stay the fuck away, won't they? Like they have been doing. Probably because like they know they don't want me talking about shit that I told them to do, but they didn't do it, and now they're seeing some crazy shit happening, and oh no, I don't want to be reminded of how fucking soy I was. But yeah, that's gonna be great. I might even have to like do a fucking total video on it, whichever one, especially if it's that. Oh yeah. Oh, the pretty cool soy drinker. He's another one where I'd be like, oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's all like, oh, well, I did put on a deep voice and try to be as masculine as I could, but it's not working. Hey Nelson, Never says, and high heels versus yeah, high heels versus baby dick calls men darling. That's pretty gay, Queen. Like, yeah, I know. I never trusted that soy cunt. He's too giggly for me. It's like one of them fucking useless cunts that if a fight started, he'd grab you and hold you back. One of them dudes where you're like, better, you're better off without them if you getting into a fight. They hinder you more than they would help you. But yeah, high heels versus baby dick. Yeah. Yeah, soy as fuck though. I mean, he's probably got a crush on Anna, that Star Wars girl, but which fucking dude hasn't? But he's gonna find out sooner or later that women will never ever find him attractive enough to fucking give him the love he needs. So why won't he become a woman? Why won't he? Because you can tell he's that soy. He'd be looking for love and that shit. You know, he probably listens to like a lot of love songs, and like obviously we listen to the odd love song now and again, especially in rock, because there's always a like love song got going around. But I reckon he listens to a lot of female love songs. Yeah. I just picture his fucking music collection like total divas. All the top divas music you could get. He probably wait until he comes out though. Wait until he comes out. Don't know how he's gonna break it. Probably he'll try and slowly, because he's got no hair, has he? So another thing, if he's a woman, he can wear a wig. He probably does get dressed up as a woman anyway. But you know, so you'll probably see him on the stream with a long-haired wig. Then the next time it'll be a long-haired wig with fucking lipstick, and then long-haired wig with eyeliner, then a long-haired wig with lipstick, eyeliner, and a dress. And that's when probably people will be like, well, I don't think he's into glam rock. I think he's turned. That's when it'll be fucking high heels versus baby vagina. Because he's gonna do it. I can't see why wouldn't he do it. I'm thinking he might have already fucking pre-opted himself. Just goes for like fucking headshots on the camera work. Doesn't film himself from the chest below. Oh, that's gonna be funny as fuck. Right. He'll probably start doing an OnlyFans and all that. Like, oh yeah, well, you know. And there'll be some like weirdo freak fucking soy bitches who would pay to see high heels baby dick all spreaded. Bet you Gary would secretly have a fucking wank over it and all. His wife would like come in. Like, oh, he's at it again with them lady boys. Not saying that I know Gary has fucking wanked over lady boy porn, but I'm just thinking. It won't put it past me. You certainly does like female fucking like storyline films, so maybe like a lady boy. But yeah. That's gonna be fucking one hell of a fucking stream, that though, when he comes out. Can you imagine all the fucking people in the chat congratulating him and that? We're glad you're fucking happy now you're a woman. We're still fucking wanting to hear what you say about fucking action films. Because I saw that fucking thing where he pasted his head on fucking either Rambo or Commando, one of the two. It's like, yeah, mate. I think if you like fucking action films that much, you'd be fucking watching fucking John Wick 4, whatever. Probably hasn't watched John Wick 4. Oh, I should think he has a review in the reviewers. If he has watched it, I bet he complains there's too much action in it. But I don't think he has watched it because I think he was one of them soy cunts I never really liked any of the John Wicks. And unless he's fucking grifting it now, and he's all, oh yeah, I like the John Wicks. I've always thought there was a good fucking action genre that should expand more into their fucking universe. Oh yeah, well, how come you haven't talked about it? I'm just going to totally ignore about the fact that I've never talked about John Wick, and apparently now I'm loving number 4. Soy nerd bitches. Well, fuck it. I'm going to take this to the 5-hour mark. We might as well. Only like 14 minutes off, so. And 5 minutes. It's really like I'm 10 minutes off because 5 minutes of it is going to be like saying cheers to everyone and saying what I've got on. Got to fucking do the fucking Equalizer 3. That definitely needs to be done before my next stream. Because now I've got to release 2 now again. But as I say, Equalizer 3 is going to be a bit of a fucking long one, that. I know it's definitely going to be over about 20 minutes at least. Because even if I shorten it like fuck, by like trying to like rush some points and that, and brush over some points. Like, there you go. I don't need to go to that. It's still going to be about 20 minutes, I reckon. Well, that's what happens when you fucking know a lot about masculine action, so you can call the shots sort of like move by move and that shit. So, and in action films, there's a lot of moves go on and that crap. So, these saw you come like, oh yeah, they had a fight. Oh really? They had a fight. Fucking. Do you want to describe how the fight went? Oh no, because you don't know fuck all about fighting. You soy nerd bitches. Fucking cunts. Start talking about how they're fucking really looking forward to some soy shite, but don't want to watch any masculine action. If that doesn't tell you what a soy fucking bitch they are. And yeah, there's only certain people that fucking know about masculine action. That's because they've watched a lot of masculine action. These cycles, they just try and pretend that they have. They just try and copy. Oh yeah, look, he's talking about 80s action. Let us talk about 80s action. Like, no, mate. I talk about masculine action. These soy cunts. Always copying shit because they can't invent their own. But because they're not masculine enough. That's fucking why. And then soy cunts follow that shit because they relate more to them soy cunts. Then they're going to get fucked up, the little soy bitches. And luckily enough, I think some of them are going to die. So I'm not going to hear their complaints. But the surviving ones, oh, they get a little bit touchy, don't they? Like, I'm not the soy nerd bitch who fucking thought it was a good idea to slag off masculine action. Whilst I fucking ate a lot of soy products and fucking made myself into a bitch. No, that's them's soy cunts' problem, not mine. But as we were saying, Nelson, they can't own up to their fucking downfalls because there's probably got a lot of downfalls, a lot of fucking shitty ass fucking. Oh, you're so fucking pathetically shit and soy. The world's gonna be fucking cruel to you. Unless, like, you chop off your cock and drink Bud Light. Boom, and that's when fucking high heels versus baby dick fucking comes in and chops it off. I bet you he gets a few followers who are like, oh, thank you. Thank you, fucking high heel baby dick face. I've needed the encouragement to go in for the operation myself. Oh, that's gonna be fucking amazing. Why isn't it happening? What is prolonging this? Well, maybe it's because I'm doing masculine streams and help from friends like Nelson and DVB and Cam and others and that. That he's having to be masculine. But I say somewhat, if it weren't for us, if we was all like soy cunts watching female-led action films and nothing but female-led action films, fucking like, oh yeah, it's the Marvel zone. And would you know the soy drinking bitch is gonna go see the Marvels because it's three beds and he loves watching films with three beds in for some reason. Maybe it's because it's like, oh yeah. Ooh, I remember when I fucking went to the cinema and all I fucking imagined myself was having a threesome with Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel and the what was the other bed? Well, anyway, there was three of them. I just thought that was the greatest film ever. Yeah. If you want fucking the critical soy cunt drinker to fucking praise your film, do it with three beds and three bears with action scenes, and you're like, oh, this is my favorite. I can't wait for fucking another film where I can see three bears fighting again. Oh, it's the Marvels. Did you know he's going to review that? And you know that he's going to be paraphrasing here, but he's going to be like, "Oh, the Marvels are pile of shit," but I did like the bit where the three girls teamed up and started kicking ass. Like, well, you really fucking like he's a fucking what's it called? A contradiction. It's a contradiction in himself because he doesn't critical drink anymore, does he? So I don't know why he's calling himself a critical drinker, but he says it's good, but it could be better. And then he'll say so much shit, but he liked bits in it. So he's always contradicting what he says. Apart from maybe with the Star Wars sequels, where he was like, "No, these are shit." Although I think he liked the first one, even though I thought that was shit. I didn't watch it. Female led, you know, it's going to be shit. But he went and watched it. So nerd bitch. I think he was hoping. He probably knew it was shit anyway, but he was probably hoping that everyone would think that Star Wars was good. So then when he brought out his fucking book that is probably slightly better than the fucking Star Wars sequels, you're like, oh, this is how you write stories. I think these shit. I'm gonna have to fucking find out more on what story fucking shit he's writing. Because I know it's gonna be shite. It's gonna be some soy fucking shite. So. That's why I'm not. Because I know I can just fucking say it's probably boring ass shit with not much action in it. Because I know you don't watch that much action. Like, other writers who think they're writing action, but it's like, no, you're writing fucking shit action, mate. Or fucking main sort of like fucking stream action where it's like, you know, it's not like we haven't seen that before. But most of them, though, that's why they got kids, because they're not going to invent, because it's real hard to invent anything fucking original. And so they can't do it. So they're just going to like, right, well, hopefully you won't have fucking seen any comic books in the 80s or the 90s. And you've only seen comic books in 2000. So this is going to fucking blow your socks off. Soy nerd bitches. But that's soy cunts for you. They don't know how to fucking do good shit. So they're just hoping that you don't fucking know any good shit. Because if you do, you can call that bad shit out. Because you're like, look, that might have been all right back in fucking 1980 fucking 2. But in 2020 fucking 3, it's shit. It's like if they haven't even seen any of the fucking like artwork that fucking comic books are pretty much like fucking paintings and that shit. Where if you wanted to, but the art's got to be really fucking good because the storyline ain't going to be great. Because most of them, they're real good at drawing. I wouldn't say fucking anything fucking amazing where you're like, fucking hell, that is worth just buying by itself. Never mind it's coming in a comic book, and there's more pages like that. So, Cyanide Bitch is probably hoping that they can just blag the way through fucking the lives and that. But anyway, I'll be fucking ending it because it's getting to the 5-hour mark. And so, thanks to Cam Cam. Cheers, Cam Cam. Fucking it out. Cheers, Stevie B. Watching. Cheers, DV. Cheers to LDG. Watching. Cheers, man. And cheers to Nelson, the psychopath, for watching and popping on and that. And yeah. In case to Ollie, also known as YT Games, for popping on and that and watching. Cheers, man. So yeah, should be streaming next week and that probably, hopefully. I'll have that fucking Equalizer 3 fucking trailer review fucking done by next week and all, so people can see how good the fucking Equalizer 3 is going to be. So yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.